I do, yeah. I mean, also. Yeah, I
yeah, I'll they only were take down
No. Yeah.
Very nice, awesome. Very nice for you. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, appreciate the invite.
No, thank you. Help yourself to some coffee. We got bagels there, but we have fresh bagels coming from a bagel place. So because we're waiting, and we're gonna get served about 5-10 minutes. Facebook world. Right. How we doing? Here's a man of the hour. There you go.
That's the stop sign right there. I got I thought so too, right? Because I said, whiteboard, yeah, this part. Oh, yeah. And then I they just stood up. You're like, yeah, looking for what he said. It was 10 minutes, and then that's his whiteboard. Oh, yeah, you're brushing up and don't think about it, you know? It's like me right now. These for number one coastal areas. So they brought these oceans.
All right, good morning, good morning, good morning. Morning. Let's try that one more time. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning. All right, how many of you understand that energy brings energy?
Yes.
All right, put your hand up if you really mean it.
Yes.
Right, you can't be halfway in, you got to be all the way in. Say yes or no.
Yes.
Okay, good, good. My name is Pete Abraham. I'm here today. I have the pleasure of introducing our first speaker. A little bit about myself. I've been around for quite a long time, and I've worked my butt off, but I've learned to sit in the seat just like you and to take notes, right? So today, first thing, some housekeeping. Let's make sure these are on pleasure mode or off, right? The last thing you want is to be distracted by somebody, right? Secondly, if somebody comes in late, let them be late. Don't be part of the visor club, right? Don't look back for your people who are late, right? Be on time for the opportunity. Raise your hand if you got that.
Yes.
So we're going to have some fun today, guys. So listen, I have the pleasure of introducing the first speaker. Somebody I've just gotten to know recently, but somebody who has a big name in the industry and has even bigger heart. So I'll tell you a little bit about this gentleman right here. Number one, he's a family man. How many people think that's important? Yes. Somebody who has goals and morals, right? Yes. Makes sense, right? An Army veteran. Raise your hand if you think that's a great service. Thank you for your service, sir. Okay, next thing, 7 figures in a month income. Do you think we should take notes? 7 figures in a month, right? Multi-millionaire, done it over 3 industries. Okay, in those 3 different industries, he's helped people. Insurance, I'll probably mess up the other 2. 3 different industries, he'll tell you himself. But the other thing about him, he's here to impart some knowledge upon you. So I'd like you guys to welcome to the stage, Mr. Sam Bean.
All right. Thanks, appreciate you. All right, guys. Like I said, energy is important, right?
Yes.
Yep. Well, you're here to talk about making money and just somebody a little bit more energy. Give yourselves a round of applause, please. Let's take a 5-figure round of applause. Give yourself a 7-figure round of applause, please. Guys, I really appreciate you guys welcoming me here to California into this room. I appreciate one of the owners of the company, partners of the company, who you'll hear from later on today, Mr. J.C. Rangel, who's the VP of Sales as well, for allowing me to share in his opportunity, his presentation, because this was his stage today. So it shows a lot about him and the humility that's at the top of the company. How many of you guys believe that being humble and being a people person is very, very important when you're doing business? Anybody?
Yes.
Okay. That was one of the reasons why I decided to actually join this company, join this movement, and help launch this company. Okay. And when it comes to business, guys, I do believe that intention and purpose are important. Okay. How many of you guys feel like you actually live a purpose-driven life? Anybody? Okay. So when I look at my purpose, I look at what that is and how that impacts people. It really is about putting people. Everybody else's family first, your family never be last, right? And I've had that actual belief, that actual philosophy for at least 3 decades. And as Peter said, my wife and I have been fortunate enough to make millions in different industries. Real estate was our first, and since I got out of the military, from '96 to 2008, we made $1 billion in real estate. And the bubble bursted on me in 2008. We lost 3 companies at that time, and we sought out coffee, something I didn't drink, as a refuge, right? But I had a person who made millions of dollars and everything else but coffee. And he told me about it, and it made sense from a monetary perspective, not from a consumption perspective. But I mean, you believe that wealthy people who make way more money than you, know a little bit more about making it than you do, right? So for me, I basically followed his steps. and made 8 figures in that industry. Got to a point to where whether I did anything in that company or not, we still had $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 a month coming in. Okay, and that's huge. And for me, for a person who grew up with nothing, that meant everything. Me, my wife, and my 2 kids. Right. So moving on, took that money and started investing in other things. Okay, one of which, basically investment portfolios in crypto and stuff like that, made millions of dollars in that. But when I saw this, guys, it's about timing. Okay? It is about what the world is asking for right now. Because y'all live here in the U.S., but I know that solar is big globally. When I was in Kenya, Africa, they were opening up solar companies. Okay, and I have friends in different countries around the world. They are moving solar like it's nobody's business. And so right now here in the U.S., I see that we have an opportunity in front of us to be the trendsetters and pioneers of an industry that can make all our families multiple millions of dollars. And so while you're here today, I need you to be intentional, I need you to be on purpose, and I need you to really pay attention to the information that's going to be given to you guys, because if the best thing that can happen to you today is you make an educated decision, and we'll take an educated yes or we'll take an educated no. We'll take it, again. We just want you to be educated on what's about to happen with or without you. And I can just tell you, Juan Carlos was going to make millions without me. I wasn't going to let him. Right? So I'm just telling you, when I saw this, it wasn't something that it was a no-brainer for me. It wasn't something that I just knew was going to be killer out the gate. It wasn't even something that was on my radar. Okay? But I mean, you feel like, what you're looking for is looking for you. Yeah, some people, my aunt said, I'm a praying person. I got to pray about it. Well, you ain't got to pray about it because I brought it to you. God sent it to you through me. So stop praying, right? So here it is. But when I saw this thing, when they flew me out to California, I looked at it from the front row and I started doing the math. And I started doing the numbers. And I saw that I can actually get to a 7-figure situation faster than anything I've ever done before in my life. But not only could I get there, I can actually stay there because it's sustainable, right? And so that's what I want you guys to really look at this from a perspective of, 1, can I do this? 2, can my friends and family do this? 3, can we make money from this, right? And can we actually make money from this once we get it started and we remove ourselves? That's how business people think, okay? So I don't want you to think of this as a job or anything like that. But when you look at build, guys, BYLD, build your last downline is what I call it, because I have a network marketing background and I didn't want to do it anymore. But this is big business, not network marketing, right? Who are we? We are a direct sales company and a community of people, like-minded entrepreneurs, guys. And when you look at this company, let's see, can I use this?
No.
Okay, so it's straight. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so why build a business? Because nobody's coming to say to you guys, entrepreneurship is used to be you should do it. Now it has become you must do it. And how many of you guys have seen people lose their jobs to AI already? Right? So way back in the day, 10, 15, 20 years ago, you guys started seeing the gas pumps, but now you need to go inside to actually pay for your gas. You can pay for it with a credit card. They start adding a little bitty isolated aisles where you can walk into a grocery store and not have to actually talk to somebody and you can check out, right? How many of you guys remember that used to be somebody's job? Well, right now, AI is doing your job a whole lot better than you, and some of you still have a job just because they haven't figured out how to replace you yet, okay? And so, fact of the matter is, you have to take care of your own household. You are the president and the person who's in control of the economy under your roof, not your boss, okay? And so your boss is there to give you income and give you an opportunity to make some money, and then it's your job to take that money forth and develop like this. And I'm looking at what's happening to everybody around the world. Okay? I'm in the U.S. rather. Everything that you see here, debt crisis, layoffs, inflation, recessions, job displacement, right sizing, left sizing, outsizing, everybody's losing, right? But then you look at the people who are making money, because anytime you have losses, anytime you have opportunity, people can come in and create something that everybody needs, everybody can use, and they can make a fortune. I came over here in Uber this morning, right? When I travel, I don't do hotels, I do Airbnbs because they make me feel more like home. I like room, I like food, I like exclusion. And so all these companies and more, Amazon, how many of you guys see your friends and family, or you see people are actually making money on Amazon now, right? The shipping, driving, whatever it is, somebody's creating an opportunity for somebody who's just lost a job, about to lose a job, or not making enough money in their current position, okay? So when you look at what we're here to do, we're here to become the gig that everybody needs, and we're not gonna beat up nobody's car or beat up somebody's house or basically take advantage of you and your resources so we can make a fortune, right? So here, when you look at opportunities, guys, industries with a big target market and low market penetration, essential goods and services, gas, electricity, and water, industries that will thrive in good and bad economies. Guys, there are companies out there that, regardless of what the economy is going to do, the economy is going to go up and down, those things are going to perform, okay? And like I said, I make the most money in coffee, right? Because I mean, you know that you lean on your addictions and your habits when you're going through hard times. People drink more coffee, they smoke more cigarettes. I made a fortune, okay? I was already in the market, I was already positioned, okay? And we were a unique company at that time that nobody had ever really taken and marketed and blew up to a large level, right? And so when you look at the company we're talking about today, this is a unique situation that you find yourself in, right? You always want to be first to the market, but first to the market different. First to the market in a way that nobody else has ever done it. And by the time they figure out how we do it, we will be so far out front that second place is like, you know, a distant second. Kind of like McDonald's and Burger King. It's a big gap, right? So again, you want to find those companies in those industries that have those dynamics available. The services that we actually offer, guys, home security with Brinks and ADT, solar with Encore, Freedom Forever, and White Hub, our rewards program, which I actually booked my hotel room from, right? Here in California, travel, shopping, restaurants, savings, that comes with your membership, as well as our Smart Money Club. And so Mr. Rangel is going to explain all of that in detail. But the thing I want to touch base on right now is solar. Again, solar is, right now, it's something that just hit a lot of people in Houston, you know, to heart. So I have a lot of people who I've told that I'm in solar because my coach and my mentor here, Mr. Rangel, said, let 200 people know that you're in solar, right? So I hit the end of that, let everybody know I'm in solar. People have been joining, people have been getting it. But a lot of people who are sitting there waiting to see if they need it, figured out that they pretty much need it, because I have a lot of people in Houston, a lot of my family and a lot of people who are in Houston who have been without lights for the last almost three days now. So if they had solar and a battery, they still be operating with electricity, right? And so that tragic situation, that God incident, just proved my point to a lot of people. I don't have to go on social media, so I told y'all so, right? But it's not if you need it, it's when you need it. And plus, at some point in time, you're going to be mandated to actually have to have it, okay? So the government is giving you guys a chance to get it while it's affordable, right? So why get involved in the solar industry, right? Sizing, timing of the opportunity. It's 130 million homes out there in the U.S., right? We just found people are getting solar whether you get it to them or not. But now, value, clean energy. Obviously, we want to make sure we continue to protect the place that we live. But this is a number that's staggering, ladies and gentlemen. Men and women lie, but numbers don't. In 2022, someone went solar every 44 seconds. Okay, and so that should tell you where we're going and where we're trending. So, just like I partnered with Bill, I partnered with Mr. Rangel, I partnered with the Pachecos, I partnered with Mr. Navarro. Freedom Forever is a partner that I'm proud to actually put our name on, because If they don't, they'll go out of business, right? And so that's who we partner with. But they've been around 12 years, and you'll see they've won awards, Inc. 5000, 5 years running, NAB, CEP certified, PV installation professional, guys, what that is. But guaranteed power, return loss on savings, guaranteed production. But like I said, 25 years putting their money, 25-year guarantee, putting their money where their mouth is. So we talked about the states, guys, and these states are obviously growing. And so we're looking at 35, 36 states here, all in the dark green here. And so when you look at your competition, guys, there is no competition. Most of these companies out there are mom and pop shops. They may be in 1, 2, or 3 neighboring states. And so when you look at Freedom Forever, guys, we're in, like I said, 35, 36 states, which means that we've been doing business on a high level for a long time, which also means that if you have, let's just say, a company that's in 1, 2, or 3 states, and you're buying material from the same company that Freedom Forever is buying material from, our buying power is bigger than yours. We're buying for 35, 36 states, which means that our bottom line is we're getting ours at the lowest wholesale price, which means that we can actually give bigger deals, bigger discounts, and pay bigger commission. So when you look at these other companies that are out there, and that's the only deal in the neighborhood, they actually are taking advantage of a lot of those people because they have to get big commissions. And so we're not commission based, we're longevity based. Okay? What do you see here, guys? When you look at this picture, again, it just goes back and quantifies what I said earlier when I said that 85 million homes, right, basically still need solar. How many of you guys live in neighborhoods where you actually see solar already? Okay. That's just the beginning. It's like popcorn. Okay? You sit there, you'll wait for a couple seconds, you don't hear anything. Then you hear 1 or 2 pops, so next thing you know, you can't stop it until the bag is done, right? And the thing about this is that you don't want to be the person to get in once the social proof is there and once everybody's already eating, because there won't be any money on the table for you. You'll make a little bit extra money, but you won't be able to make a fortune. Okay? So timing is everything. It's not about how smart you are, it's about how good you are at identifying opportunities and taking full advantage of it. See, in this situation, you don't need skill sets, you need courage. You need to understand it. Okay? And so being in the right place at the right time is one thing, but being the right person who can make a decision that benefits your family is everything. Customer testimonials, guys. When you look at these 2 examples here, you have a California home, $287 before solar, $148 after solar. And just to make sure you guys understand this, as consumers, people who are not in the company, who are not in the industry, you don't have 2 bills, you have 1. You're replacing the bigger bill for the cheaper bill. Okay? Consider this, for a person who actually has a bill. How many of you guys have been driving for at least 10, 15 years? Okay?
Yes.
Tell me how much was the gas per gallon when you started driving?
$1.17.
$1.17.
I think
Some of y'all don't want to tell y'all age. I get it, right? Y'all want to age yourself out, right? I get it. The 99 cents. So I'm around that 95 cent age, right?
13 cents.
So I'm just telling you. So think about this for a second, though. Somebody caught you at $1.17 or $2 for you, millennials. Right? So they catch you at $1.17, and they say, you know what? This is what we're going to do. We know you buy gas, and we're looking to promote this new company, this new concept. And what we're going to do is we're going to give you gas right now for $1 a gallon. Okay, but not just for 2 weeks, not just 2 months, not just 2 years. For the next 25 years, your gas will only be $1 a gallon. It will never increase. Matter of fact, because you're one of our pioneers, after 25 years, you won't even have to pay for gas anymore. We'll give it to you for free. Okay? But now, here it is. And how much is a gallon per gas today in California?
$6.
$6. So $1.17 people who would have got it for $1, when you go, you got a key fob that you swipe by the gasoline machine, and now it goes from $6 to $1. While everybody else next to you and across on the other side of the pump, you're just paying $6, right? So that's what we have in the form of electricity and energy. Okay, Florida, customer home, $410 before solar, $290 after solar. And so when you look at this, we talked about this again and indirectly, but how many of you guys understand that your bill will go up? Period.
Yes.
It's inevitable. It's going to go up. The question is how many times per year it's going to go up. And so when you look at the projections here, $150 to $1,500 says a lot. Okay, but again, what you want to do is you want to put yourself in a position where if you don't have solar, get it, lock it in. One, be a customer, be a product of your product, but 2, make sure you're showing people that you understand how money works, right? And then lastly, before I actually introduce our next speaker, I do have a saying, and some of you might want to write this down. I don't take advice from people who I would not trade places with. Okay? How many of you guys would like to trade bank accounts with Warren Buffett? I know some of you. Let me ask you a question. How many of y'all would like to trade bank accounts with Warren Buffett?
Yeah.
All right. Get rich, 80% of get rich is showing up participating, first of all. So I want to make sure you understand this. This is a person who is not just saying, what's about to happen. He's doubled down on it by investing $10 billion in renewable energy and solar. Okay? So if he's putting $10 billion into solar, right, wouldn't it make sense for you to put something in the solar?
Yes.
Would it? Okay. All right. So somebody who is also doubled down on solar and renewable energy, as somebody who, again, when I say I look at this guy's resume, I'm impressed. I'm thoroughly impressed. I'm humbled. And when I look at this industry, I literally learned a lot from him in a very, very short period of time. And the cool part about it is I get to, remember I said I get to learn a whole lot more from him, right? This is a person who, in his last company, in solar, he dominated, right? He actually did in 1 year 300 personal closes and deals. Then he turned around and did 2,100 for his team, right? So he wasn't just eating, right? He wasn't just rich. He was creating wealth and riches for people who work with him. And that's the most important thing, guys. As I said, if you put everybody else's family first, your family will never, ever be last, right? And so what I like for you guys to do, guys, is really show him how you appreciate him, put this thing together so you guys have an opportunity to learn what we have to teach you guys today. But please stand on your feet and welcome with a warm California applause, VP of Sales and partner of the company, Bill, Mr. J.C. Rangel.
Thank you very much. How many of you guys get an introduction like that when you go to work in the mornings? All right. I didn't either, so it's very humbling. I appreciate that very much, Mr. B. And can we please give him a round of applause? And thank you for your service, by the way, one more time. It's no discount program. Do you guys know what the average person is paying today with Edison?
36 cents.
36 to when I saw that, I said, then they tell me the average commission for helping somebody go solar is $7,000. Then I say, show me how this solar thing works. They show me, they say, here's a customer. We showed you guys an example. $287 a month, went down to about $150. I said, wait a minute, hold on. You're telling me that Anthony could be paying Edison on average $287. And I could sell him a solar system for $150 a month instead of $287. That's right. I said, how much is this down payment? They said, no down payment. I did the Scooby-Doo. Right? I was like, why would Anthony say no? They said, well, he shouldn't say no. That's exactly right. Unless he doesn't want to save money. I said, so you're taking an expense that he's always had. Can we agree you've always had that electric bill? Can we agree that you will always have that electric bill? There's no end date. And can we agree that it will always go up over time? Here's another fact for you. Since 1975, in the United States, in California, excuse me, electric bills have not gone up less than 5% per year. Since 1975. 5% a year minimum. That's another fun fact for you. So I said, then suddenly, you're mean to tell me I helped this guy go from 287 to 150, no money in the pocket, replace a bill that he's always had, a bill that he'll always have, a bill that will always go up over time, for a smaller bill that's almost half the price for no money down. Oh, and by the way, it has an end date. One day, this payment has an end date. And you're going to pay me $7,000 to $10,000? He says, that's right. I couldn't believe it. I said, well, this is the easiest sale in the world. So my first year with that company, my first full year with that company, I started April 2020. I started right 2 weeks after the pandemic. Goal that they have in front of them, and they're not capitalizing on it. They weren't as fired up as I was about the opportunity, about this industry. Making some money. Say aye. Aye. All right, let's get excited. How many of you guys are excited? Say aye. Aye. Good. Some of you guys got to tell your face that you're excited. Because if I just looked at your face, I wouldn't even be able to. Somebody go. That means that you have a mentor, an expert that will help you present and close the sale. As a matter of fact, my friend Alonso and I, he scheduled an appointment with his brother-in-law, right? We were in Compton, okay? We went to Compton yesterday, and by the way, 90% of our sales are done via Zoom. But when he says, Casey, could you help me out with this? You introduce who did it. Why so popular and splits. So let's say Yudi comes to me and Yudi says, hey, I got my and for a mentor, 4 consultants close their first 3 sales. Keep in mind, you do not have to become a mentor. You don't ever want to close. I just want to refer and make half the commission. You can do that. Take the business to the next level. You can become a mentor. How much money? 30. Opportunity, and this is 100%. What is the keyword? Optional. Optional. What does that mean? You have the option of nationwide. We're in the state. You have the option other to the company. If here's how the team. We make a 20% override. If I introduce Anthony, he makes it so he makes. I make 20%. That's between 600 and 1,000. One and two. And they introduce a couple of folks. My team grew to 10. You guys follow? Yes. Team of 10. We're not talking about a ton of people. Team of 10 people. Maybe you advertise and you recruited some people that are looking for a career in the solar industry. If these 10 people were doing 1 sale per month, your overrides with you doing no sales is $6,300 per month in overrides with 10 team overrides. Is that okay? What if you actually made a sale yourself? That's an extra $7,000. You have $13,000 per month in income. 3% income earners in America. Probably closer to the top 1%. What if this same team, ladies and gentlemen, did overrides, none of personal sales. If you made a sale yourself, then you're at 20 grand a month. Is that okay? And here's the thing, let's consider this. How many people have we met in our life? How many people do we know? People here know some people that live in a house that has a roof. Okay, perfect. Guess what? They will go solar eventually with you or with somebody else. They will go solar. I guarantee it. It's just a matter of time. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow or next year, but they will be somebody's customer. Customers in Santa Ana. I got customers in Anaheim that I've personally sold. There's very few cities, but when I started in 2020 during the pandemic, I didn't know anything about solar. But guess what? That's why we have training. That's why we do what we do. Now, what would it start your own solar business? Everything you see here, right? To start, I'll give you guys an example. I met with a gentleman in Downey, California, who owns his own solar company, small solar company. Local installer. He installs his own jobs and his own jobs. So I sit with him because there was one of his reps brought him that was a little too far out of his jurisdiction. Right? He didn't cover it. So he met me. Somehow he got me an appointment with the owner of the company. So the owner of the company says, "Hey, you said that you're going to pay my rep this much money. Can you show me the numbers? Because that doesn't seem." Also buy home security. So you also have your right. You get paid between $500 and $1,000 depending on the size of the system. Easy. The other option is you could decide to become a consultant. Your own
when I go somewhere and I make more money than he does. He says, JC, if my reps find out about your company, why would they stay with my company? I said, exactly. That's why you should join my company. Keep your company. But what about when you get customers that say, my brother lives in Northern California? What are you going to do? You sell them now. But now, if your people want to come here, they come here under you. Is this making sense to anybody? It's just a smart way of doing business. So the Smart Money Club, in addition to that, one more thing is we get the Build Rewards membership. Do all of your shopping. Mr. Sapien came from Houston yesterday. He shopped through the Build Rewards app and he saved money on his airplane tickets and going to traditional means. But hotels, restaurants, maybe you go to, anybody like a Pollo Loco here besides me? Okay. I don't eat it as much as I used to, but I still love it. Chicken's pretty good, right? It's probably not the healthiest chicken, right? But it's still pretty good. But here's my point. You go to a Pollo Loco, oh, I got the family meal, and I get an extra salad with this because of it. Or I save $5 on this, or I save $5 on that. Just all kinds of stuff. Retailers, restaurants, online, Disneyland tickets, etc. You buy it through the Build Rewards app, and it's just a membership benefit. So this membership, one more time, is a $99 membership. It's optional. You can stay with the $49. That's perfectly fine. With the $99 membership, you get everything we covered here, but the residual income now kicks in when you have the $99 membership. Here's how it works. We have two teams with the $99. It's called the dual team. We have a left team and a right team. If I introduce Anthony, and what's your name again? Lisa. Perfect. If I introduce Anthony and I introduce Lisa, he's on my right team, she's on my left team. And they're on the $99 membership. Okay? Great, they got the benefits. If I refer 4, I pay what? No more. I pay no more. Right? So now my membership, my whole business is free. Right? But what if they do the same thing? What if they want to refer 4, pay no more? Chances are they probably want to do that, yes? If they do that, their membership is free. The company starts paying me $500 per month residual. Now, I don't know about you, and maybe you guys don't, but I do. I have something called residual bills. Anybody else have residual bills? Like bills that come in every month. Like even if you don't want them, even if you don't got money, like they still come. Anybody else? Because I do. Like they're a pain in the butt, right? So I thought to myself one day, these bills are on a residual basis. Like Edison's gonna bill me no matter what. Even if I don't use them, there's still some fee they're gonna charge me. I said, fine, maybe I should get some residual income. Right? This is money that comes in regardless. Anybody think that's a good idea? You guys know that Elvis Presley last year made millions of dollars. Did you guys know that? Sure did. And that guy hasn't worked for a long time, right? Right. That's because of residual income. This is a residual income. Because the company says, look, this is another service, the Smart Money Club. If you've got people that want to get the credit right, want to learn the secrets of the wealthy, and how to build wealth, in addition to just building their business over here, they do the builder membership. And we will pay you a residual income every month on those people. So when your team reaches 10 and 10, you're $500 a month. So if I introduce Anthony and Lisa, and those teams grow, I don't bring 10, they grow to 10, I just make $500 a month. And if that team continues to grow, if it hits 25 and 25, I start making $1,000 a month. How many people can agree that an extra $1,000 a month would help a lot of people? An extra $1,000 a month. An extra $1,000 a month can make somebody look like a baller. Seriously, right? Like, imagine if your car payment, which I don't recommend this, right? But if somebody's car payment just was an extra $1,000 a month, their friends are gonna think that guy's a baller. No, he's not really a baller. He just broke her on a higher level. He broke on a higher level. He shouldn't have got that car. Just you know what I'm saying? But that's where the Smart Money Club membership comes in, to educate people, right? Kind of like the tax season baller. I got some friends that are tax season ballers. Around April, they're spending a bunch of money and they're traveling, right? So this is where the residual income comes in. I won't get into the details, but the last right here pays $250,000 per month. The gentleman you guys heard from earlier today, his best months, he made almost 5 times that in 1 month. In 1 month, with a similar complement to this particular one. But he didn't have the huge opportunity of the solar side, right? The world is going renewable energy, ladies and gentlemen. So, to wrap it up, the builder membership, $199 a month, what? One. And then after that, how much is it monthly? $99 a month. Fair enough? Yep. $99 a month. And if you actually use the membership, it'll pay for itself, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, at this stage of the presentation, there's 3 kinds of people. It's A, B, and C. The A person is somebody that A stands for action, application. Anthony, I'm ready to go. Where's the application? I want to take action. That's what A stands for. Fair enough? The person B is somebody that says, I'm interested. But, that's what the B stands for. But, I've got some questions. If that's you, stick around. We'll answer your questions. Person C is somebody that says, see you later. Just kidding. Person C is a person, look, I want to be a customer. Maybe I want the Smart Money Club. Maybe I want a home security system. I don't have solar. Let me get a free quote. We'll hook you up. Does that make sense? But all of us here are grown men and grown women. The person that invited you is not going to feel weird or sad if you say, I want to be a customer, or it's not for me, or it is for me. Let's just let them know whether you're A, B, or C. Does that sound fair enough? Yes. Awesome. We're going to take a 15-minute break. Then we're going to start with the training. Help yourself to some coffee and we got some fresh bagels here. Help yourself to that. Thank you very much, everybody. How you doing, bro? Likewise. Oh, yeah, I know. Hey. Sí, exactly. Sí, para que yo se ponga las pilas. Por eso te invité, bro. Ni que no contesta. ¿Quién no contesta?
Thank you.
No, it should already mirror. What's your level? What's the level? Yeah, exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, Pablo, right there. Give it up for Pablo. Come on. Give it up for Kayla. See? How many of you can clap?
This one doesn't have
What's it called? Yeah, so it's in the
ya en 36
We were having some technical difficulties, but we're back. You guys have a good break? Some bagels and coffee? All right. Okay, let's make sure that we grab a seat. There's a lot of people standing up. Please come and fill the seats in. There's one or two seats over here in the front. If we have people standing up, that's going to encourage more people to go stand up and be cool guys and cool girls. Let's not be cool guys and cool girls. Let's grab a seat. Because then people are going to say, hey, I'm going to go stand in the back because other people are standing in the back. So let's go ahead and grab a seat. And we'll get started as soon as everybody's sitting down. As soon as everybody's sitting down, there's only one person that can be in the back that's going to train, Mr. Bean. Everybody else needs to grab a seat, please. All righty. There's a seat over here. Is this seat over here? Yes. Yeah, there's a seat right here. All right there too. Yep. Perfect. Okay. Who's ready for some training? Okay, great. We're going to dive right into this. By the way, let's give One Stop Roofing a big round of applause, please. These guys are one of the partners that we use.
for doing our roofing, okay, and lately they've been the one that we've been using the most, right, when it comes to our roofing here in Southern California. Some of you guys may not know, especially those of you that are new, but when going solar, come on over here, please. When going solar, we can help somebody go solar and get a new roof at the same time, no money out of pocket. I'm gonna give you guys some examples, but I'd like for David to take a minute or two to introduce himself and his company and what they do. Go ahead, David.
Hey, welcome everybody. Pleasure. Thank you so much, JC.
Yep.
Real quick, this is where we house all of our materials. We are pretty much in Southern California, so we go from Ventura down to Midway, San Diego. We've been around for almost 4 years in business, and this is how we operate. We network. We all about network. We know how to network. This whole office is all about networking. So this is the best place for us to collaborate with JC's group. We welcome everybody here. Get the name, get the information there. I do have some of these. If you guys are interested, come back later. I can talk to you more about why we're different than the other guys out there. Okay, we're one of a kind. There's only 2 more out there that can actually offer this in Southern California. It's called a Malarkey brand, so just remember that in your minds. It's Malarkey, that's what makes us different. And why does this differentiate us? Because in the networking world, I'm not a Me Too. Everybody has asphalt shingles, but I'm not a Me Too. This is why I'm different, because this right here, material, is made out of rubber polymer versus the oxidization of the other brands that are out there. That means they crack easier. Doesn't help you guys when you guys are selling solar. Doesn't benefit you because it cracks a lot easier when you penetrate through it. My product right here, when you penetrate through it, because it's rubber, what does it do? Amen. There you go.
Awesome.
Real quick.
Thank you very much. All right. So I'll give you guys a couple of examples, especially for those of you guys that are new. There are people out there that right now, as we speak, have a roof that they know is bad, and they're wondering how they're going to pay for that roof, right? We literally could go. I've had on several occasions, but one of them sticks out a lot. I have a lady who her realtor referred her to me, and I said, Chris told me to give you a call. He mentioned that you may be interested in solar, right? Long story short, she says, I am, but we have to get a new roof, and we just bought the house, so we're spent, and I have no idea how I'm going to come up with $20,000 to pay for the roof. So that's solar's the least of my worries right now. I'll deal with that as soon as I get a new roof. And she was stressed. I said, okay, fair enough. By the way, just in case you didn't know, you could actually get solar and a roof for the same, under the same loan, 1 monthly payment that will likely be the same or lower than you're currently paying Edison, and you don't have to put any money out of pocket. She didn't know that that was an option. She was paying about $260, $270 per month average, because we take people's average, right? What are you paying on average? So she's paying about $260 to $270 a month. We were able to get her to like $247 per month. So saving her only $13, but she got a $22,000 roof out of it. Is that pretty good? Yes, she literally was like in tears when she found out what the deal was. She couldn't believe it. She says, what's the down payment? Do I have to pay for the roof? So no, the roof is included in this payment. And this is a fixed payment. And you're getting a tax credit too. So what we are doing when you become a professional, now we're going to get into training. You guys always hear me say, how many people should know that you're in the solar industry? 200. As soon as what? As soon as possible. As soon as possible, you need, here's the thing. How many people here do real estate? I know we got a couple real estate professionals. Okay, great. How many people here know some real estate agents? Keep your hand up, even the cool people. Raise your hand if you know more than one real estate professional. Okay, everybody does. Everybody knows 2 to 10 real estate professionals. Most people don't know one solar pro. There's an opportunity right now for you to gain capital, market, for you to get more people to know that you are the solar specialist. What is the best way for somebody to find out that you are in the solar industry? Tell them. Yeah, what a concept. Exactly. People make it overcomplicated. For example, let me ask another trick question. What's the best way to get referrals? Ask for them. Sometimes people say, oh, I give good customer service and this and that. Yes, all that's important, but how about you try asking for the referrals?
Yes.
And I find, because I guess I come from the network marketing industry, it's all about networking. And one of the things that I applied to my business when I got started in solar 4 years ago, I said, I'm going to get more people to know that I'm the solar guy and eventually the solar king. I just started using the hashtag solar king, by the way. And to my surprise, hardly anybody uses that. Or solar queen. It's weird. But see, the way that you perceive yourself, eventually other people will start to perceive you. But you got to believe it first. Can we agree?
Yes.
You got to believe it first. What if you got to a point 5 years from now where you got 1,000 people, forget about the overrides, forget about the mentor program, 1,000 people, because you on purpose network. And you on purpose build your brand around this. And 1,000 people know that you are the solar specialist, the solar king or the solar queen. Beyond a shadow of a doubt, they know solar, you got to call him this. Solar, you got to call him that. I guarantee you could not handle the business if you actually did that. Now, can we agree that 5 years are going to pass regardless? Can we agree? And by the way, I would like that whiteboard up here, please. If we can. Oh, perfect. There you go. Even better. Can we agree that the years are going to pass? Yes. The years are going to pass. I know because I see more white hairs at 41 years old in my beard. Time is passing and I see less hair on my head. They're like, what's up? My bank account and my hairline is up. You know what I'm saying? Two things are wrong. At least one of them is positive, right? But the time is going to pass regardless. Can we agree? So the time is going to pass regardless. You might as well let people know that you're in the industry. Now, how do you portray yourself on social media? That's a whole other training for another story. The way I perceive myself in social media is not so much to be the solar sales rep, which I do, but more than anything, the solar broker. My number one aim is to recruit people into my business. Recruit people into my business because the sales will come. We focus on selling, but I focus on recruiting. In my first 3 years in the solar industry, my team and I did $105 million in solar sales, right? 2,100 installations, not sales, closed deals, installations. My first 3 years. Not because I'm great, but because I knew a couple of us can do more than one of us, right? A couple hundred of us can do more than 10 of us. So imagine overriding 2,100 sales. What if just your average override was $700 on 2,100 sales? Well, somebody do some quick math. $700 override times 2,100. What would that be?
1.4.
How much?
1.47.
1.4 million in overrides. Would that be okay?
Yeah.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, that is more impressive than somebody making $1 million, $2 million off their own efforts. Even though $2 million off your own efforts, $2 million is more than 1.4, but you had to go work for it. I remember last year I was in Hawaii. Apparently that's how you're supposed to say it, right? Hawaii. Right? Am I saying that right?
Hawaii.
Oh man, you killed me. I thought I was right. Close. Just like when people try to roll their R's in Spanish, right? They have a hard time. Even my son has a hard time. He can't roll his R's yet, man. He's 10. So the point is this. My mother-in-law's birthday is August 16th. My mom's birthday is August 17th. They are, right? And they get along great, by the way. I'm blessed. Yeah. It's not the case with everybody that I met. You know what I'm saying? And my wife gets along with my mom great. Like, it's awesome, man. They get along better than we get along. You know what I'm saying? So what happens is this. We took them to Hawaii. Oh, how? Hawaii. There you go. Hawaii. So anyways, we took them to Hawaii, right? For their birthdays last year. While I was in Hawaii for 2 weeks, my override income was like 3 times what the whole trip cost me. Now, we stayed at the Hapuna Resort in the Big Island. Beautiful resort, right? Then we got an Airbnb, a beautiful Airbnb. We were there for 2 weeks. Food, everything. We did all. My son and my wife went swimming with dolphins, and we did the works. It's beautiful. But to be able to do something like that, and for your overrides to be more overrides, passive income to be more than what it costs you to be there, that's a beautiful thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's not like, oh, I made so much money from so many sales, which is good, and I use that money to go. That's good, but that's not great. And one thing I learned from Michael Jordan's mindset coach is this. He said, good is the enemy of great. I'll prove it to you. There's some people that say, look, I am making good money at my job or my business, right? And because I'm doing good, I'm doing better than I used to before. I'm not backed up on bills. I'm not stressed like before. And I'm working 40, 50 hours a week, and I'm doing good. Before I used to be broke. Now I'm not broke. I don't have as much time as I would like with my kids, but I'm doing good. I'm doing better than before. And because they're doing good, they will settle to not do great. Does that make sense? That's why he says good is the enemy of great. There's some people say, oh yeah, I'm on a good team. I made it to the NBA. Michael Jordan was like, nope, that's not enough. There's also Kobe Bryant. He was Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and Dwayne Wade's mindset coach, Tim Grover. He talks about good is the enemy of great. There's a documentary on Netflix about the Olympic team, right? Who's seen that one? With LeBron James and Kobe? You guys got to watch that. Even LeBron James and these guys say, when Kobe joined the team, the energy was different. That dude didn't play. They said, we were out and about, and they mentioned one time they were out and about, then they come back like at 4 in the morning from partying. They said, Kobe didn't go out with us. Not only did Kobe not go out with us, but Kobe, when we're walking in at 4 in the morning, he's already up shooting his free throws. I've never been that much of a Kobe fan. So I'm a Jordan fan. It was kind of hard for me to, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Not only that, he said some things early in his career about Jordan, that I forgave him for that already. But my point is this. I could recognize the greatness in somebody and appreciate that. So when I heard good is an enemy of great, I said, that is so true. So that is a philosophy that I have. So let's get into this. Okay. Let's look at the numbers. We talked about this in the presentation. The size of the opportunity, okay? Since 2020, somebody read this.
Every new home built in California must have solar.
Okay, read the next one.
In 2035, there won't be any more gas vehicles being sold in California. And by 2045, every home in California must have solar.
These are called clues, right? Please.
In America, in 2021, every minute someone went solar. In 2022, every 44 seconds someone went solar. And in 2023, every 32 seconds someone went solar.
And by the way, 2023 is every 39 seconds. That's the typo. Now you guys see the trend here? So good is the enemy of great. Here's my point with what I'm showing you here. These numbers are only going to get bigger. There will be people 10 years from now that are going to kick themselves in the butt for not making their career path, the solar career path, and for not taking it more serious than they should have earlier. Does that make sense? More serious than they should have earlier, even if you're part-time. I'm not asking anybody to switch their career path. I'm saying, hey, listen, whatever time you dedicate to the business, dedicate that time to the business and be focused about it. Right? Now, there's only so much that one of us can do, but we can do significantly more with a team. That's why our company says, look, you have the option to be a broker. You don't have to be a broker. There's some people that sell, make their 70% split, which is bigger than what 95% of people out there make. They can sell nationwide. Most people can't sell nationwide. Then they got the mentor program. Great. They can mentor other people's deals. That's great. And I'll tell you what, when you got people that come in, they become a mentor, start closing mentors, I'm making great money. Then eventually, they realize, that dude wasn't making as much money as I was last year, but now he's making way more than me. And he's not selling and I am selling. And let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, if you could sell solar, how many people feel like they could sell solar? If you learn and get trained, right? Okay. I'm going to tell you this. It is easier to sell the solar opportunity with us than it is to sell solar. Selling solar, recruiting, for your notes, recruiting is nothing more than selling the opportunity. But you got to get excited and you got to be sold out yourself. And you got to make a commitment, though. There's some people that are like this. They dip their toe in the water. Dip my toe in the water. I feel like yesterday dancing. Dip my toe. Some of you guys saw my stories. I saw it. Guess what? By 10:58, my wife and I were getting into our car. I was opening the car door for my wife at 10:58. You know why? Because I had to be here. Because I like to think of myself as I'm going to be the Michael Jordan or the Kobe Bryant of this industry. That's how I look at myself. That's the identity that I adopt for myself. So I asked myself, what would if Michael Jordan was in my business, would he be staying out late till 2 in the morning? My friend's 41st birthday, beautiful $3 million home in Downey, California, right? Good networking, beautiful party, right? Live band, it was nice. Rolling cigar, they had a cigar roller right there. It was a good time. Anybody see my story last night? They come with you guys, right? So here's my point. But I knew I got to get up early and go and deliver this message, and I can't look like somebody just rolled out of bed. Does that make sense? Because we have a short window of time. By short window of time, in my opinion, I think we got 20 years. We got 20 years to really capitalize on 2 decades. We got 2 decades to really capitalize on this industry. In 2 decades, the majority of people went solar. But some of us here would have made tens of millions of dollars. Let's look at some other facts. Somebody read this first one.
Energy independence. Solar energy allows individuals and communities to generate their own energy, reducing reliance on the grid and enhancing energy security.
Is that a good reason? Somebody read the next one. Job creation.
Job creation. The solar industry is creating new job opportunities at a rate 17 times faster than the overall economy. Solar employment has grown 168% in the last decade.
Is that awesome? Man. Are we doing something good? Not just for the consumer, not just for our families, but we're in the industry that is growing 17 times faster than the overall economy. Is that positive or negative? Positive. Read the next one, please.
Grid reliancy. Solar energy can provide backup power during grid outages, enhancing grid resiliency and reliability.
Okay. Mr. Bean just mentioned this today. In Houston, what happened in Houston? Tornado. Knocked over a transformer. What percentage would you say are without electricity? What did you mention?
It was more than 50% of the north side of Houston.
More than 50% of the north side of Houston, no electricity. What do you guys think a solution would have been for those people? Solar with a battery. Solar battery. Solar battery. Ladies and gentlemen, what happened in 2021 in Dallas? Or in Texas? In freeze out? Was it Houston?
Yep, Houston freeze out.
In Houston, the freeze out. 293 people passed away during that time. There was a freeze out. The grid was down for how long? A week or so?
It was down for a while. I know. My neighborhood was down for 2 days. I had to pay generator.
Wow. Yep. So
imagine.
imagine that. So generators, right? Or solar system with a backup battery. Those people with solar system with a backup battery, they were good. These are the kind of things. Now, think about this. I know that some people, and I'm sure that that's the case here, say, I don't get blackouts that often. Great, and I'm happy for you. And I hope you never do. That's not to say that we won't experience more. Has anybody already seen the documentary Grid Down, Power Up? What did you guys think when you saw that movie? That documentary?
Where's it at, by the way? Netflix?
It's on Amazon Prime. It might be on YouTube and Rumble too. Oh yeah? What did you think?
The one thing I took away is how vulnerable our grid is. So at any moment, like you take out one, you take out all.
Yeah. There's about 8,000 transformers in America for the grid. 8,000. And they say that if 7 of them are knocked out, all of American grid is down. The White House is saying this. It's not us saying it. The government is saying this. They mention a bunch of examples of what happened in different areas. And it's scary. And people don't realize now, right now, more than ever before, people are talking about, I don't watch the news that much, but I watch these particular clips because they're sent to me, because this is the industry that I'm in. If you pay attention, they keep talking about how vulnerable the grid is. They keep talking about being scared of terrorist attacks. And how would a terrorist attack affect the whole country? You knock over the grid. You knock over the grid, you're not getting your water either. You're not getting your food. The banking system. I mean, that's what I'm trying to. So when remember I say enthusiasm, the last four letters, I-S, am I getting it right?
Yeah.
ASL, right? So I am sold myself. I'm sold on this industry. No question about it. I'm not only going to make a lot of money from this industry, but I believe I'm going to save people's lives with this industry. Maybe if somebody's in depression because of the opportunity, we help them out. That's already happened. But literally families, there's people that are on these, sick, that have these machines, medical machines that they need, right? They cannot afford for that electricity to go down. You guys realize that, right? We should sell some Encore solar capes. You know what I'm saying? We're the solar heroes. I'm serious. We got some shirts. You guys see the swag store, Solar Hero?
Yeah.
That stuff is by design, man. Who do you think put those on it? What has two thumbs and created those? Let's keep it going. Okay. Read this one, please.
Water conservation. Solar energy requires very little water to operate. Unlike traditional power plants, which use significant amounts of water for cooling. A Union of Concerned Scientists 2022.
Pete, read the next one.
Land use. Solar panels can be installed in existing infrastructure such as rooftops, parking garages, reducing land use and preserving natural habitats. Annual 2022.
And the last one, please.
Government incentives. Governments offer tax credits, rebates, and grants to encourage solar adoption, driving growth and investment in the industry. IRS 2022.
Okay, so it's even got the sources, right? So check this out. I want to give you, this is just a couple bullet points. There was so many, right? This is just some of the bullet points so you guys can see that we are in the right industry. This is exciting. This is exciting stuff. There'll be some people here that in 5 years, you're going to have 1,000, 2,000 people that know that you're in solar. You're not going to have to look for any business. But guess what? When should we start being serious about the business?
Today.
Today. When was the best time to plant a tree?
Yesterday.
Yesterday. The best time was 20 years ago. Be grown now. Next best time is right now. Right? 20 years ago, you don't have the tree now. The next best time is right now. Does that make sense?
Yes.
There's some people, though, this is just how business works, that a year is going to go by, 2 years is going to go by, 5 years is going to go by, and say, you know what, I'm going to finally make it happen. I'm going to finally find the time. I've already wasted enough time. I'm going to finally make it happen. And then there's some people that can say, you know what, I'm going to just make a decision and get started right now. Let's get into the trade. Only 4% market penetration currently. Every 1% market penetration equals $5 billion in potential commissions. So we're at 4% on the way to 100%. That means that there's 96% more. Every 1% market penetration we add is $5 billion in potential commissions to the industry. Is that a lot of money? Yes. 5 billion times 96 is a lot of money. That doesn't include all of the, are there more homes being built? Yep, doggone right. On the way over here, some of you guys saw some homes being built. That's just what we currently have. What about all of the homes being built? What about all of the money that's going to be made from helping people with their home security, helping people with their roofing? Eventually, we will offer roofing as a standalone product nationwide. So, if you're in a big ticket business, there's big commissions in that business. So, let's look at the Build Encore vision. 100,000 installs between the 2027 and 2029. This equals $1 billion in revenue. Do the math. 100,000 times 10,000 profit equals $1 billion. That comes in. The company pays out what percentage? 85%. That equals how much?
850,000.
Oh, actually, sorry.
Is it more?
It's million.
Million.
As a matter of fact, it's such a bad typo, I'm going to fix it right now. I don't play games. I quit school because of recess. Some of y'all get that on the way home. He quit school because of recess. So he was a kid. And they said recess. He goes, yo, teacher, what's going on around here? What's this recent stuff? I came here to learn. I gotta go home, bro. This ain't for me. I quit school because of recess. Sometimes, you guys think I'm funny. Sometimes people say to me, you should do stand-up comedy. I'm like, no. You only think I'm funny because you're not expecting me to make you laugh. If y'all was up here to tell jokes, you guys would not be laughing so hard. Seriously. All right, let's talk about the cash flow quadrant. Who's familiar with this? We're going to break this down. Employee, self-employed, business owner, investor. Let's look at this here. These people on the left trade time for money, right? Trade time for money. People on the right, the B, people make these people money. They have a big business with a system. We're talking about big business like a McDonald's, like a franchise, right? Where other people follow a system and they generate you income. And then the I's, the investors, money makes them more money. Fair enough? Let's look at the percentages. 5% of all of the money is on the left side of the quadrant. 95% of all the money is on the right side of the quadrant. Where would you like to be?
Right side.
On the right. Here's the thing though. 95% of the population is on that side. And 5% is on this side. Here's what the equivalent of that is, ladies and gentlemen. I got a 20-slice pizza. Pizza with 20 slices. And there's 20 of us. And Anthony says, I'm going to take 19 of these slices, y'all. We don't like Anthony, huh? He's greedy. Notice I said Anthony, not me. I'm with y'all. So, is that fair? No, it's not fair, but that's how the money breaks down. With this business, you have the option to move people yourself and move other people to the right side of the quadrant to have your own business. Now, if you got a business, and what if you're taught about how to be smart with your money? Well, you go and do whatever you want with your money. But what if the company itself teaches you how to be your own bank? How to use your dollar 2 times? Does that make sense? I mean, some incredible tools here, but you got to build that business that has a system that is built for duplication. Okay? So, in Think and Grow Rich, they talk about OPM, other people's money. Right? Rich people use other people's money. I heard a story about a man that has a Ferrari and he had to travel to another country. And to park his Ferrari, they were going to charge him a lot of money to park and take care of his Ferrari. So he goes to the bank and he says to the banker, hey man, I'd like to get a loan on my Ferrari. The guy says, how much money do you need? I just need $5,000. $5,000 sounds good. Here you go. There's going to be some interest on that, Mr. Customer. Sounds good. Charge me the interest. Flies, comes back a week later, says, here's your $5,000. Okay, you owe us $50 in interest. He says, here's the $50. The banker says, why would you borrow $5,000 for a car that's worth $200,000 and then pay interest on top of it? And the rich guy tells the banker, he says, Mr. Banker, do you have any idea how much money it would cost me to pay somebody to store my Ferrari? You charge me $50 to store my Ferrari in interest. Wow. Ain't that interesting? Wow. Some of you guys are getting it, huh? One of my brothers, how do you make him laugh on Wednesday? You tell him a joke on Monday. I get a feel some of these people, you guys are like my brother, which is cool. Me too, I'm like that too. I'm like that too. These are jokes, we're just having a good time. Now, I don't know why I told you that story. There was a reason why I don't remember, but it doesn't matter. It's a good story nonetheless. Oh yeah, other people's money. See, Mr. Navarro and the founders of this company put some money to put this together. Freedom Forever spent a lot of money to put all the infrastructure together. We are smart enough not to go and be the installers ourselves. We are smart enough to partner ourselves with the right people, with the right company, to have an infrastructure. 34 states, day one. Project management in place. Everything is in place. Does that make sense? Other people's money. Some people may say, JC, I don't have the money to join the business. You have a credit card? Yes, great. Use a credit card's money. Let's put you in business today. Let's make you that money with this business. You pay them back happily with that interest like the rich guy with his Ferrari. Does that make sense? OPE, other people's efforts and other people's experience. If I build a team, I introduce Anthony, which I did. How many deals have you closed, Anthony, since I got you into this industry, into this company? Over 100, right? Let's say the average override is on the low end $600. 100 times $600 from one guy, but his team has done significantly more than that. But I talked to him in 2020. Does that make sense? That's called leverage. That's other people's efforts. But see, he leverages my efforts. He connected his team to me. We leverage each other's efforts, right? And then OPI, other people's ideas. This is a different idea than what I got a lot of traditional solar guys that come and look and they say, wow, this is interesting. I say, yes, because look, you're currently knocking on doors, getting business. Yes, yes. Great, nothing wrong with it. Unless, there's only one time where there's something wrong with that. That's when you don't no longer want to do it, or you no longer want to do it. So the question I have for you, Mr. Solar Pro, how long do you want to be knocking on doors for? Well, I have no problem knocking on doors. I understand. But can we agree that there will come a day where you won't want to knock on doors? Well, you'll be older, right? I know this guy, you know, he was as light as his, what's your name, Lynn? Carolina. He was as light as Carolina. After a year of on the doors, he was darker than I am. He changed his name to Tanner. And he wasn't a white dude, he was a Mexican guy. There ain't no way your name is Tanner, bro. There ain't no way your name is Tanner. Like, I won't pass for a Tanner. You know what I'm saying? So, but the problem is this. Leverage is the key. Other people's efforts, other people's ideas, right? The book Think and Grow Rich talks about that. In this business, we give you the opportunity to do all of that, right? So Encore can help you get on the right side of the quadrant. So let's talk about the 4 steps to success. It was 5 steps. I realized that number 3 and 4 were basically the same thing. I was like, there's no need to break these down, so we keep it simple. 4 steps to success. Number 1, you want to go through training. We're going to break every single one of these down. Number 2, you want to be a product of the product. If you are a homeowner, get a security system and or a solar system, or at the very least, get a quote for them. See if it's the right fit for you. Your team will do what you do. They will duplicate what you do. What you do will duplicate. Okay, number 3, make your list of people. We're going to talk about that. And number 4, schedule your private business launch. So let's get into this. Number 1, first thing that we need to do is, so you need to know this. If you're new, you need to know it. If you're not new, you need to know what the proper system is. So you walk your people through the proper system. I guarantee you, every employee that works at McDonald's knows the system. We break this down all the time. I don't go to McDonald's, I haven't gone in probably 20 years. But if you walk in there, I order here, right? Drive through right there, French fries are right next to that guy. McFlurry machine is on this side. They serve Coke, they don't serve Pepsi. Cheeseburgers are in yellow, fish burgers are in blue, Big Macs are in a box. Can we agree? Every McDonald's around the world, they have a system of how they do things. A traditional regular restaurant, they don't necessarily have a system like that. These guys have a system. There's a system to this business, and every successful direct sales and network marketing business has a system. So, number 1 is solar certification. The next thing is fast start training. Where do we talk about this, by the way? What's the video that we talk about this? The first video. The first steps video. It's a 7-minute video where I come out and I explain this to the new person. That way, if the sponsor messes it up and they don't walk them through the proper system, the sponsor helps them with that. Does that mean, the video helps them with that. So the certification, so you understand the basics of solar, the fast start training. You got to go through the fast start training. We're going to go through some of the scripts here that are in the fast start training, but the fast start training gets into details of everything. The 5 steps to success. Okay? These are all in your back office. Once you're done with that, you do a game plan interview with your leadership. Okay? And then finally, act as if you invested $500,000 into this business. I guarantee you that by the end of the year, we will have, remember, February 17th was a pre-launch of this company. By the end of the year, we'll have a couple folks making at least $500,000 for the year in their first year. After the second year, it'll be significantly greater than that. Number 2, be a product of the product. Okay, you own a home, great, you get a solar quote. Security system, your team will do what you do. You want to be a product of the product. Number 3, make your list 50 to 100 people minimum. You want to get excited. The very first I make my list. Once my list is done, I got to get excited about it when it's time to call it. Number 2 is don't prejudge anybody. You will be surprised how some of the people you think will do it won't do it. Some of the people you think will like it won't like it, and that's okay. And some people you think won't will. Remember that we mentioned good is the enemy of what?
Great.
Great. Good cares about other people's opinions. Greats don't. As a matter of fact, the greats look forward to the rejection and look forward to the no's because they know there's a certain amount of no's I've got to go through to achieve success. Let me start getting through these no's. Somebody give me a random number between 750 and 1,000. 887. What if the creator came and said, you need to get 887 people to tell you no. Go kick rocks, not interested in your business, not interested in your solar system, leave me alone. You got to get 887 rejections, real rejections, for you to make your first $500,000. And he guaranteed, there's a creator vault. Says once you do that, you hit your first $500,000. And you're on your way to your million. How many people get through those 887 fast? It's perspective. Not everybody, but I would. Yo, that's what I gotta do. Great. Let me get these 887 fast, because am I gonna learn some things along the line?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, I'm gonna learn some things along the line, right? So there's 4 groups of people. A group of homeowners. The next group is your top 20, top 10 or top 20 most motivated people. Most motivated, ambitious, business-minded people. These are called the ACEs. Who do you know that is motivated and ambitious? That is business-minded. You want to make a list of those people. Okay? Now, this is all the same list. Maybe you highlight some in some colors and some in the other. However you want to do it, get creative, right? And then, who are your emergency contacts? Your best friend would be one of those people. Who are the people that in case of an emergency, you would call this? And then finally, everybody else. Everybody else, you want to use a business invite or the informed invite, we will get into those invites here today. And the question is, how soon can you get 200 people to know, beyond the shadow of a doubt, that you are in the solar industry? Somebody, a couple people tell me, how soon, don't give me, here's what I mean by this. When I say lip service, it means don't tell me what sounds pretty. Tell me what you're going to do. Now what sounds cool? Who here could tell me a realistic time frame that you are committed to getting 200 people to know that you are a solar specialist? Not all at the same time, please. By July 4th. I love it. By July 4th. So what are we looking at? A month and a half? Approximately? Good. That's a good day. A month and a half. Lisa's committed to 200 people to know beyond a shadow of a doubt that she's in the solar industry. I don't care if they say yes or no to me. I don't care if they tell me that I'm wasting my time. It doesn't matter to me what they say. What matters to me is that a lot of people know that I'm that guy. Now, another note that I'll do is this. Anybody here on social media? Okay, great. You should portray your social media as being that person. Because the people that you know initially, they don't know you for being the guy or girl that has the credibility in that particular industry. That makes sense? They don't. But as time goes on, their opinion of you can change. So let's say, for example, here's what we're going to do. We're going to start sharing as corporate new sales that are coming in. Boom. We're going to go back some of the old sales. We're going to share them, right? Because these are real sales that we did, a couple of months ago. You can literally go on there and say, another customer in Santa Ana, go solar. You're not lying. You're not saying it's your customer. You're saying that it's another customer with your company that went solar. Is that the truth? Doggone right, it's the truth. Now, as you keep doing that, then eventually people, listen, you're still going to share your personal stuff. I'm not saying to bombard people with solar stuff. That's not what I'm saying. I share my personal stuff. I share stuff with my wife, with my kids, but I share business. There's no question about it. People know that I'm in the solar industry. I was at my friend's, as I mentioned, 41st birthday party, and I made 2 connections with 2 real estate brokers there. As a matter of fact, the owner of that house, the birthday boy, he owns a RE/MAX office. He owns a building that he has his RE/MAX office in. Owns like 30 homes, right? Rentals. Guy's rich. Guy's done. 41 years old. He just agreed to open up his solar division with us. It's a little bit different than how traditional solar people do it. Now we got an entire office that says you can come once a week to network with our people, educate us once a month on solar, and all of our people, you will be the mentor. So the broker is a rep. All of the agents are free affiliates. So when the agents refer a business, there's an assigned mentor to that office that closes the deal. So let's say 7,000 average commission, 1,000 taken off the top to give to the realtor affiliate that brought the client. There's 6,000 left. The broker gets $3,000. The closer gets $3,000. Now, if the broker wants to pay him extra money from that, that's up to him. How many of you guys would like to have some offices like that in your business? Yeah. Let me tell you something. Those offices, you know who they partner with? They partner with those people that are serious about the business. Right? They're not partnering with a guy that's half in and half out. They're partnering with people that they see, this guy's a professional, he knows what he's talking about. People know who this guy is, or this girl is. Does that make sense? So when I was there, one of his buddies, another real estate broker, Southgate, California, Excellence Real Estate, we get to talking. I already knew him before. And I said, hey, if your company ever needs anything, let me know. If you guys ever need any education on solar or anybody to review any contracts that you have that may be problematic on the solar side, I'd be happy to be a resource. See, I'm giving. The guy says, thank you. No, I really appreciate that. You too, man. Hey, he says, we should get together and do lunch one day. I know that you do solar, and I'd like to see how we can collaborate somehow. I said, I'd love to. Let me make sure I still got your number, bro. I think I did have it. I thought I did. Give me his number. Perfect. I store his number. I said, I'm going to call you next week, and we'll go to lunch. So I'm going to take this real estate broker lunch. I have a bunch of real estate agents, so we can open up a solar division. Now I'm going to keep doing that over and over and over until I got 1,000 offices under me. I don't know about you, but that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to teach you how I do what I do. Because if I help Anthony get 1,000 offices under him, I guarantee you, I'll be all right. Does that make sense? This business is a push and pull business. He pushes me up, I pull him up. Does that make sense? Because when we get to the executive director levels, we're overriding 2% of all company sales. All sales, not just sold, security. When you understand our comp plan is ridiculous. The comp plan that we have, ladies and gentlemen, anybody ever heard of a company called Primerica? Big company, right? They do more life insurance than anybody else. Good company. One of my buddies is with, I won't mention his name for his privacy, but the biggest Latino in that company, guy makes $3 to $4 million a month with that company. Per month. Yep. We have a company like that, but not with a $100 average policy. With a $50,000 average ticket price. With that comp plan, that we made it better. My point is, that dude, if he was doing that kind of volume with us, oh, he'd be making $40 million a month. Not $4, which is $4 is incredible, crazy amount of money, right? So my point is this. There's a tremendous opportunity here, and I'm just trying to portray, the how I see the business. That's why we're all in, and we have a lot of people like Mr. Sampy, and he's all in. Brenda is all in. A lot of you guys here are all in. The opportunity. Here's the thing for your notes: opportunities always look bigger going than they did coming. Opportunities always look bigger after they left than when they came. Meaning people don't recognize opportunities when they have them. Then when they lost the opportunity, it's too late. Man, I should have taken more advantage of that. When I was in the real estate business, I started in 2003 to 2008. The 2008 market crash, actually December 2007, is when I left the industry. I was making good money. I was making 6 figures in my early 20s. I thought it was going to last forever. I didn't realize that it's cyclical, right? If I knew then that it was cyclical, knowing what I know now, oh, you better believe I would have worked harder, made more money, and been smarter with my money. But I was 23, 24, 25 years old then. Does that make sense? I didn't know what I know now, right? Something to be said about wisdom as you get older. Here's one thing I know. We are in the solar gold rush. And I believe in 20 years, personally, I can make $100 million. No, you give me a lie detector test, I will pass it. 100 million. But I can't do that by myself. But the good book says a service to many leads to what? Greatness. Service to many leads to greatness. I'm not just going to serve myself. See, if I was just a transactional salesperson, that's cool. But I'm only serving the customer, serving myself. My belief is that this is a more noble business model. I get to make more money by helping more people, by spreading my knowledge and what I know to more people. And the good book even says, service to many leads to greatness. I'm going to serve many. Because I couldn't do 2,100 installs in 3 years, but I could with a team, and that's what we did. Now, we're not looking at 2,100. We're looking at 100,000 in the next 3 to 5 years to pay $850 million. I mean, I've never been around conversations like that. $850 million in commissions in 3 to 5 years? How is that possible, bro? You guys notice that I'm telling you, I'm re-recruiting you right now. You guys realize that, right? That's what you do. You gotta learn, unlearn, and relearn. You gotta learn some new things. You gotta unlearn some things to be successful. Can we agree that we all develop habits that we need to get rid of? Yeah, you gotta unlearn some stuff. And you gotta relearn some stuff you already knew. And in your business here, you gotta teach people, right? And you also gotta cast a vision. You don't recruit them once. You re-recruit them every event. When you get them paid, you re-recruit them. And you re-recruit them and you resell them on the vision where they're like, dude, this makes doggone sense. I'm not getting my act together enough. I haven't done anything. I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go make it happen. This is a real career path. If you do not recruit, I don't like the recruiting stuff. It looks like an MLM stuff. Great, then don't recruit. Just go sell solar and make 250 G's a year. Make $500,000 a year, $1 million a year, just selling. But here's what happens. Guarantee it. I got an agent, realtor, says, I'm not doing none of that recruiting stuff. I joined Amway many years ago. Said I'd never do nothing like that again. No worries, bro. Your customers are going to go solar with or without your recommendation. So why not then go with your recommendation? Says that makes sense. He sells a couple of deals. Mentor deals, right? Sends them, I close them, makes out the money. The first one, he says, when he barely got started, I don't want to sign up. I want to be an affiliate. Makes $1,000. Close the first deal. Call him. Chris, congrats. You just made $1,000. Deborah went solar. Wow, that's Miami money. You guys heard me say the story before. That's Miami money because he was going to Miami for his birthday. I said, yeah. By the way, did you know you could have made $3,200 instead of $1,000? He says, how? I said, well, if you were an affiliate, you would have got half the commission, not just $1,000. The commission was $6,400. Half the commission would have been $3,200, but because you're an affiliate, I have to keep that extra $2,200. And it's killing me because you're my friend and your birthday's coming up, bro. So he upgraded. Does that make sense? Then he's like, I'm not recruiting nobody. Bro, no recruit. I don't want you to recruit nobody. If you don't want to. Then he closed another deal, makes out the commission. He says, hey, how does those overrides work if I introduce another guy from my office? I said, well, I'm glad you asked. Let me show you. So then I show him. He brings one of his buddies to my office, and that guy joins the business. I'm like, well, look, just like your customers are going to go solar with or without you, your friends are going to join the business with or without you too. And if they don't join with you, they're going to join with me. And then I'm going to get that $600 to $1,000 override, and it's killing me because that's your friend. You should have made it. But he's programmed to me now. Do you guys see where I'm coming from with this? So it doesn't matter, but guess what? Take it more serious. Let's keep going. Okay, couple bullet points here. How soon can you get 200 people? We talked about that. And then send the sizzle video to no less than 20 people in the first 30 days. If you don't know where you're going, any road will take you there. When you are brand new, if you haven't done this, you got to get 20 people to watch that sizzle video ASAP. Try to get them to a full presentation. Something like this, or like the Tuesday and Thursdays, we have Zoom presentations. But if not, get them to watch the 3-minute sizzle video. And if the business is not for them, no big deal. What should you make them? If not a consultant, what should you make them? An affiliate. There's no how many affiliates should you have your first year?
51.
50. At least. Your first year, see, but you gotta have a goal, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't know where you're going, any road what? Will take you there. If you don't ever have a goal, 50 affiliates that I personally have my first year, affiliates are free. Now affiliates become your eyes and your ears out there. Because if Peter's my affiliate, like my friend Chris started as an affiliate, sends me a referral, I close a deal. Congrats, you made $1,000. That turned into a consultant. Because you realize, check this out. Everybody, get ready to do some math. Let's put things into perspective here. I think the number is 1,800 if I'm not mistaken, but we're going to figure it out. $50 times 12 is $600, yes? It's 49, so it's less than 600. Let's call it 600, right? Okay. Let's say Peter's a realtor. Pete, listen, bro. It actually is better for me if you stay as an affiliate because you only get 1,000 instead of half the commission. But you're my buddy. I don't want you to find this out later and feel like I took advantage of you. So I'm gonna tell you, Pete, if you close one deal every 2 years, you will net more money being a consultant than you would an affiliate. Let's do some math. In 2 years, he paid in $1,200. Is that right? $50 a month, $1,200 for the year. Assuming that he's on the $49 membership, right? That's $1,200. The average commission is $3,500. His split commission. So what's $1,200 minus $3,500? $2,300. But if you were an affiliate, you'd make $1,000. What's more, $2,300 or $1,000? $2,300. So, Peter, if you don't think you could close one deal in 2 years, then become an affiliate. You guys follow me? I literally say that to them. It's actually better for me because I keep the average is 7. So if I pay you 1,000, if they give you 1,000 of the commission, I keep 6. But I don't want you to find out later and feel like I lied to you on purpose so I can make more money. Does that make sense? Can you guys say I got some experience with this? Doggone right. You know what? I'm talking to people. Because I'm building my business. Because I know that when other people are sleeping on a Saturday morning, I'm getting my car washed to get here. When other people are watching Saturday morning cartoons, I guess not, it doesn't apply anymore, right? But when other people are doing whatever they're doing on Saturdays, I'm doing a Super Saturday. When other people are soaking up the sun, I'm soaking up ideas. When other people are making love, I'm doing that. I don't skip that one. Y'all take the trick. Y'all take the trick. Right? You don't skip it. You don't skip it. Right? You got to get the card in there, right? Okay, contacting your homeowners. The goal, schedule 3 to 5 appointments or more within your first 7 days. That's a goal. You want to launch somebody's business. The goal is just talk to about 3 to, if you help them, make the phone calls, make their list, go through the scripts, push for success to happen, get the activities to happen. The keys are to selling solar. Get the interest, get the bill, get the appointment. Those are the keys to selling solar. Get the interest, get the bill, get the appointment. When I'm you, I want to get the interest. If I have the interest, I'm able to get the bill. And once I get the bill, let me schedule the appointment with my mentors. Right? Let's talk about the script. Somebody read the script out loud.
Hey Mike, I just started a new career in the solar industry and I'm super excited about it. I'm currently finishing up my certification and I need to design 4 more solar savings reports and present them. Can you help me with this? You do not have to buy, you just have to let me present it to you. If you allow me to present to you, my company will give you a 3-night and 4-day trip to Vegas.
Okay? Now, you don't have to say it word for word as it is. You can take this and change it and make it your own. I'm giving you the framework. We have a program where we give a customer, we have how many locations? Where's Jessica? Okay, we have about 50 locations. Here in California, the most popular one is Vegas and Cancun. Vegas, not the flight, but the hotel, 3 nights and 4 days. Free. No timeshare presentation to sit. Key, because some people think there's a timeshare presentation. Sit. No, we're not paying for the flight. You got to get there. But once you get there, your hotel on the strip, it could be the MGM Grand, it could be Bally's, it could be the Mirage, it could be Park MGM. The hotel on the strip. It isn't like the Aria, even though the Aria could be, right? Wait, so check this out. So some people ask, how is that possible? How do you guys give them that? We have a program, and most hotels are not booked all year round. They don't mind giving you a free hotel, because guess what? You're gonna gamble. You're gonna spend money at the restaurants. They're gonna make them more than their money back, because those hotels are there anyways. Their cleaning people are there anyways. Does that make sense? So we're able to give them. So what I'm saying to the customer is this: as I'm calling them, I'm letting them know I just started my new career path. Let's say I'm calling my uncle. Let's say I'm 23 years old, trying to figure things out, right? I'm a young guy, and I call my uncle who's a homeowner. Hey, Theo, what's up? How's everything good? Listen, the reason why I'm calling you is because I'm actually really excited about this. I started a new career in the solar industry. As I mentioned, I'm super excited. But I'm going through my certification right now, and I'm finishing it up. And part of me finishing up the certification is I got to design 4 more solar savings reports, and I got to present them. I was wondering, Theo, if you could do me a huge favor. Let me present it to you. You don't have to go solar. You don't have to do anything. But it helps me finish my certification, and you get actually a free trip to Vegas for 3 nights and 4 days. Could you help me out? Notice I didn't go word for word on this, but I know the framework. Somebody repeat this because I say it all the time. The mind forgets,
The body remembers.
the body remembers. That is a martial arts philosophy. You do a drill so much. I'm a black belt in karate. I won a world title in karate a lot of years ago. My son's a martial artist. And till this day, I train 4 or 5 days a week. We have sayings there. And one of the sayings is the mind forgets, the body remembers. You do drills so many times. A drill is like jab, cross, hook, leg kick. And you got a partner. For the next 10 minutes, you're going to do these 3 drills together. You go, Anthony, and then Pete goes. And he does it to Pete, Pete does it to him. And this guy's blocking the whole time. He blocks, blocks, blocks. This guy's throwing the kicks and the punches. This guy's blocking the kicks and the punches over and over and over. And you do it so much that you don't think about it. Your body does it without you thinking about it. But when you're new, you got to think about it. What was it again? 1, 2, 3. Leg kick. Oh, that's right. Then you do. We say drillers are killers. You drill it over and over and over and over. Then you just do it. Same thing with sales. Same thing with scripts. Drillers are killers. You say it over because you practiced it. Because you decided that you wanted to go from good to great. Right? From good to great. Good says, yeah, I practiced a little bit. I think I got it. See, that's good enough for some. The great say, no. I need to practice that, not until I know it, until I can't get it wrong. Not until I think I know, but until I can't get it wrong. Then once you go, now you can flow with it. But most people, not only will they not even get there, most people won't even get to making the list to go out there and be successful. You know why? Because most people are interested in success. They're not committed to success. That's why I say it's not that hard to win. If you had a lot of competition, it'd be hard to win. Can we agree? What if somebody says, hey, Anthony, check this out. $10 million, bro. You got to walk or run from here to Las Vegas, you get $10 million. Oh, and by the way, doesn't matter how much time it takes you. You can stop by along the way there. You can stop by at hotels and stay there. Take a day or 2 off. Just get to Vegas on foot. $10 million. I would do it.
I would do too.
Doggone right, I'd do it. One way or another, I would get there. Now, but what if they said $10 million? You can take as long as you want, but you're competing against 1,000 people. Things change, right? Charlie. So you guys know that one. Yeah. Charlie. I ain't doing that. 1,000 people? 10 million sounds good. But somebody's gonna beat me at 1,000 people. I'm good. But what do they say? You're your only competition. You just gotta get there. That's a pretty decent deal, huh? How long do you think it'll take you? 350 miles.
3 days.
3 days, maybe. Let's say it took you a month. $10 million richer a month from now. Here's the thing. Trust me when I tell you. To make $1 million a year, there's hardly any competition. Nobody's trying. Nobody's trying. It is not hard to win in business. Most people are temporarily motivated. Most people are temporarily motivated. I said this at the office meeting the other day. I'll say it again. Anybody here with kids? Okay? Who here that has kids wants to succeed bad? Like you really want this business to work, and by that I mean multiple six figures at least. Show your hands if you really want to make this work. Great. So those of you guys that have kids, well, this applies to even the people that don't have kids. You got somebody you love, right? Family member, friend, whatever, spouse. Great. This applies to you too. Would you take a bullet for those kids or that person you love? Yes or yes? Raise your hand if you take a bullet for the person you love the most in this world. Take a bullet for them. Great. Most of you. Good. 87% of you will take a bullet for them. That's cool. I appreciate the honesty. You don't know their kids. Exactly. Running on Baybane's kids, or what do they call them? That's a little rugrats. Oh, my wife showed me a funny meme. You guys remember Chucky?
Yeah.
There's this mom supposedly with Chucky, and she says, when your kid is a little badass kid, but you still love him, and she's holding up Chucky right there laughing. Oh, and our little one throws the biggest fist. Our older one did not. I say, judge me based on my first, not on the last kid, right? Because the second one, that dude's gonna be tough. Anyways, so who'd take a bullet for those people you love? 87% of you. Great. Question: what is harder to take? A bullet to your leg. It'll be all right. It goes through. Keep your leg. Would that be painful, right? Or 887 no's? What's harder? If you really had a choice, some bad guy comes to you. Remember Fight Club? Anybody see Fight Club? That guy goes, give me your ID. He says, if you don't go after your dreams, blah, 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 I'm going to go look for you. Right? He intimidates him. So some bad guy goes, says, here's a gun. I'm going to point it right here, right at the thigh. It's going to go through. You'll live, you'll keep your leg. It's going to be a lot of pain, though. Bite on something. Or you get 887 no's, real no's in the next year. What's easier? The bullet or raise your hand if it's the bullet. What's easier? What do you say?
LA County. Some of us already have.
Yeah, oh yeah. Sure. Okay, let's get it back together. Right now it feels like I'm herding cats. Let's get it back together. Imagine herding cats. That'd be tough, right? So check it out. Who raise your hand if you think 887 no's is easy? Because some of you guys say it's a bullet. That's cool. Wow. How about you guys think 887 no's is easier than taking a shot to the leg? That's interesting. Not me, man. I have a tolerance for pain. I broke my nose, I broke my ribs, I broke my ankle in Canada fight. I've broken a lot of stuff. I don't want to take a bullet. I guess I'm so used to getting rejection. That's my wife. You know, when we first started dating. But the nose. So here's what I tell people. If you would take a bullet for your kids, wouldn't you take a no for your kids? Or how many no's would it take? At what point is there this many no's I won't take? This many no's I will take. My point is, most people are committed. They're not committed. They're interested, right? Let's go through a couple of scripts. We're going to go by this fast. Hey, Jen, have you noticed your electric bill has gone a lot in the past few years or past few months? Yes. Me too. Did you know that I recently started with a company called Encore Solar? I'm now certified with Encore to help homeowners evaluate if solar is right for their home and can save them a ton of money on their energy costs. If solar didn't cost you anything out of pocket, would you be open to me showing your solar savings report? See, I just gave you 2 different scripts for homeowners. 2 different scripts. We're talking about people that you know, right? Pause and let them answer. Okay? So, getting scripts, getting utility bills from people that you know. Some of you guys know more homeowners than others. That's understandable. There's some people that don't know as many homeowners as others. That's fine. We're going to go into the, okay, this is the same one. We're going to go into some other scripts here on recruiting. First one. Now we're talking about recruiting. Some of you guys were asking me in the break about recruiting. Guess what? There's people that you know that would be totally open to taking a look at the business or even participate in the business, but if you don't talk to them, then the chances are zero. So the first one is, this is an oldie but a goodie. Help, favorite, opinion. You can go backwards. You can start at the top, you can start at the bottom, you can start in the middle. and you can't mess it up. Help. This is assuming you already did the welcome call. This is assuming you already said your hello, right? John, I was wondering if you could help me out. Okay, I need a big favor. I just started a solar business, and it looks very promising, but I'd love your opinion on it before I make a commitment. Could you look at something for me? Okay. Hey, John, listen, I'm going to start over. John, I really need your opinion. I got something that's very promising. I value your opinion. You're super sharp, bro, but I need you to do me this big favor. I just took a look at the solar industry. I'm extremely excited about it. It sounds great, but I know nothing gets by you, and I love your opinion on it. Could you help me out and take a look at the 3-minute video? Could you help me out and look at a 15-minute video? All I want to do is I want to expose them to the proven presentation. Could you help me out today at 5 o'clock Tuesday? There's a webinar where they're talking about it. It looks good to me, but I know nothing gets by you. I was wondering if you could help me out. Make sure I'm not making a mistake, Joe. I've literally done that with people. Then they look and say, sure, kid. I got your back. This is, by the way, an approach for people that you look up to. Okay? It's great. Even people that are your peers, but especially people you look up to and they know you look up to them, here's what they're thinking. You need my help, kid? Came to the right guy. So if I'm right, nothing gets by me. What you got here? What are they showing you, though? Then they look at it, right? Then they look at it and they're like, huh, sounds pretty good, bro. You already involved with them already? You signed up already? You know that guy that's presenting? Can you get me on the phone with him? Does that make sense? Now, if he says no, who cares? Some will, some won't. So what next? Some will, some won't. So what next? See, it doesn't matter to me whether they do or they don't. What matters to me, I say this all the time. This is one of the very few things I coin. I can't control the outcome. All I can control is the output. Does that make sense? If I go door knock, I used to door knock, right? If I go door knocking, I can't control who's interested, who's not interested, who's going to be home, who's not going to be home. But what I could control is how many doors I knock that day. What I could control is my attitude. Two things we can control. What are they? Attitudes and action. The only thing I have control over. My attitude and my action. I'm going to go into the day positive. I'm going to be positive. I'm going to go to the training and I'm going to take notes. I'm positive and I'm going to take positive actions. That's all I can control. I can't control the people that say yes, people that say no, the people that show up, the people that don't show up. I can't control that. But what I could control is being an absolute winner and portraying myself and acting myself on a daily basis like I'm a winner because I've got long-term vision. This business is three things. It's a sprint, it's a relay, and a marathon. Sprint why? Because you want to get off the blocks fast. Here's where you want to get to. Building block number 1, following the system. Write this down. 3 sales, 4 recruits. 3 sales, 4 recruits. How many sales? 3 sales. 3 sales. How many recruits? 4. Why is that? 4 pay no more. Right. Refer 4, pay no more. Now, check this out. What if I refer 4 on the $99 membership? We talked about this in the presentation. I get Pete and Lisa, my left team. Then I get Anthony and Jake on my right team. Pay no more. But if I help them do what I just did, chances are they want to have a free business. Can we agree? Right. If I help them do what I did, guess what? I just hit the 500 club. Now I got a $500 a month passive income. Maybe I got my first 3 sales. I made 10 grand. 3 sales, $10,000 on average. $3,500 each, right? 3 sales, 4 recruits. 3 sales, 4 recruits. That is the building block of the business. Now, if I'm able to go, so it's 3, 4, 30. 3 sales, 4 recruits, 30 days, or 3, 4, 60. 3 sales, 4 recruits in 60 days, or 3, 4, 90. Right? 3 sales, 4 recruits, 90 days. Obviously, the sooner, the better. Because now, let's say I sign up Pablo, right? Let's say I sign up Pablo. If I sign up Pablo, and Pablo say, hey, let me let you know how things are going, Pablo. I follow the system, call some people, schedule some appointments. I scheduled 7 appointments. 3 of them turned into sales. I earned about $10,000. Is that a positive story? Yeah. What I do is what will more than likely get duplicated. But if I say, yeah, I signed up 6 months ago, I haven't really done nothing, bro. But now that you're in, I'm probably gonna do something. Like, it doesn't hit the same. It starts with us. This is just a basic leadership thing, right? It starts with us. So let's keep going. More scripts. Hey John, this is the inviting people to your private business launch. So I recommend having a private business launch. We'll talk about that later, where you invite people to your home or to your Zoom. Invite a couple of folks, and somebody comes on and presents the business to a couple of people there for you. At the very least, you're gonna end up with a couple of affiliates. So hey John, I just launched my solar business and I'm super excited about it. I'm having my grand opening via Zoom. The goal is to show people how to become affiliates for free, because we pay $1,000 per referral for anybody that goes solar with us. Can I count on you to make it? Side note, if they can't make it, send them the sizzle video. At the end of the day, I need to expose people to the business. I gotta expose people to the business. That's the whole thing about it. I just expose more people. Now, here's what happens. The more trainings you attend, the more, if you focus on building the business, you start getting some results, getting some sales, attending the trainings, your belief system continues to increase. Right? Belief system, what? Increases. Your posture gets better. With your belief system increasing and your posture getting better, your recruiting numbers go up. People before you couldn't recruit, you can recruit them now. But I guarantee you, if you don't attend no training, you got the opportunity. Somebody says to you, hey man, I got an interview to go look at a job doing solar, bro. Oh, really? Huh? I'm in solar, bro. But now your posture, because maybe you got started, you haven't really been that serious about the business, I guarantee your posture is not going to be the same. It's not going to be the same. Because now you got to portray to that dude why they should come work with you. And you can still do it, of course. But what if you already are following the system and you're committed, you're sold, you have a desire? Not only are people that you know going to go solar, but people that you know are going to get a career in the solar industry. I got a guy that we recruited. Here's how. He says, I Googled highest paid sales jobs. He says, you know what came number 1? Solar.
Highest what?
Paying sales jobs. So he says solar came up. So he joined a small company. Remember that company of that small local installer that I told you that had $15,000 overhead? Came from that company. So when he started liking my stories on Instagram, I'm like, huh? Who is this guy? So I checked. Turns out he does solar. Cool. I slid in the DMs. I don't know why that triggers people to be funny, but in fact, that's the way I say it. Slid in the DMs. And my wife, by the way, I just slid in the DMs with my wife in Instagram back in the day. Actually, no. That was a comment. There was no DMs with Instagram back in the day.
That was a comment.
So you got to be a creeper in public. What's up, Jennifer? You know what I'm saying? At least, you know, the DMs, nobody knows, just them, right? But now everybody says, look at this guy hitting on Jennifer. Right? Anyway, I had to literally post my number as a comment. I said, here's my number, erase it once you get it. That's a true story, by the way. So here's my point. What was I saying? I lost my train of thought.
You recruited the guy.
I recruited the guy, yes. Slid up in the DM, right? Normally those slid up in dudes' DMs, right? Well, I'm slid up in dudes or girls' DMs these days, right? But you guys get my point. Telling on myself, I think my wife's already here. So here's the deal. Long story short, I connect with him. We meet up. I recruit him because he saw, whoa, well, you guys have a significant different than what this other company has, right? So let's keep going with the scripts. Contacting everybody else. Okay, we have inform script and invite script to business. Those that don't attend presentation, once again, give them a watch the sizzle video. Here's the inform script. This is a script that even the people that are shy to contact people should use. This is the easiest script. There's no selling. There's no recruiting. Listen to what it is. It's so simple, man. Hey, listen, John, I wanted to give you a call to let you know. The reason for my call was to let you know that I just started the solar industry, and I'm super excited about it. This is what I'm going to be doing for the next 15 to 20 years. Anyways, man, I'm letting you know just in case you know of anybody who either has questions about solar, or if you know of anybody that may be interested in going solar, I would appreciate if you keep me in mind. Where's the sell? Where's the recruit? That's what it's called, the inform. I'm informing them. Remember that I mentioned how many people should know that you do solar beyond a shadow of doubt?
200.
You want to get there fast and easy? You use this script. Now, is it the most effective script for getting people into the most action? No, but it's a in the door. It's a take your temperature script. If I say this to Anthony, let's roll with it. I'm gonna call Anthony. Ring, ring. Hello. Anthony, what's up, brother?
How's it going?
Good, good. How are you, man? I trust you and the kids are doing good. And your wife?
Yeah, they're good.
Good, good, bro. Well, listen, I know you're super busy, bro. I am as well, and I gotta run to a meeting. But the reason why I'm calling you, bro, is because I'm super interested. I'm super excited, and I want to give you a call to let you know. So I'm calling everybody that I know, bro, to let them know that I just started a career in the solar industry, and I'm super excited about this. As a matter of fact, Anthony, this is what I'm committed to do for the next 15, 20 years, bro. Anyways, man, the reason for letting you know is, in case you know of anybody, Anthony, that has questions about solar, or if you know of anybody maybe interested in going solar, bro, I'd really appreciate it if you keep me in mind, bro.
Yeah.
Cool, I appreciate that, man. And by the way, we also have a really cool affiliate program where we'll actually pay you $1,000 for anybody that you send to us that decides to go solar. See what it did? It's not hard. Now, he just said, okay, cool, yeah, sounds good, I'll keep your money. So now, I make him an affiliate. Here's what happens. The affiliate is free. If I make him an affiliate, he's my eyes and ears with his network. If he's on Facebook or Instagram and he sees somebody say, oh, Johnny just bought a house with a pool. JC sends $1,000 for every referral that goes solar. I don't see Johnny because I don't know Johnny, but he knows Johnny. He has a network. What if the goal is how many affiliates in a year? 50. All of you know 50 people. Can we agree? Doggone right. Everybody's on your Facebook friends list or Instagram should get it. You should slide up the DMs at the very least. Right? And let them know. What if Anthony says, oh, really? Oh, yeah, that sounds interesting, man. I've been hearing a lot about solar lately. If he says something like that to me, you know what I'm going to do now? I took his temperature. Oh, that was more of a positive, upbeat answer. I'm going to try to recruit him. Does that make sense? I'm going to say, bro, solar industry is booming, man. Matter of fact, if you're open, I'll send you a 3-minute video. It's a video that I saw that made me realize just how much money there is in this business. If I send you a 3-minute video, Anthony, would you take a look at it? Who can do that? Yeah. If I send you a 3-minute video, Anthony, would you look at it? So, or is he going to say no? The question I asked myself, if he says no to you, is that going to break your heart? Nope. Okay, good. So we're good. Not going to break your heart, because good is the enemy of great, and great doesn't care. See, if you want to be great, you have to understand that as time goes on, people change and people leave. Some people are in your life for a season and some for a reason. Some people, as you grow, they won't grow with you. And your growth will make them uncomfortable. They stopped being ambitious a long time ago, some people. And you did it. They stopped having goals. And you did it. They went from grown-ups to given-ups on their dreams, and you did it. So when you continue to grow, some people will say, Pablo, you've changed, bro. And you can say, you doggone right I changed. I didn't work this hard to stay the same, bro. I want more of my life. You see where the economy is going? People are suffering. Credit card debt is at an all-time high. This shit, excuse my language, this is a Titanic that I don't want to be on. So, yes, I'm doing something. I'm getting out of my comfort zone. I'm trying something different. Because they say the definition of insanity is what?
Doing the same thing over and over and expecting the same result.
Right. Doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. And that's what most people are. Most people are doing the same thing over and over and over. Where's Jay? Record this, please, Jay. That's what most people are doing, right? Here's what most people are doing. What time is it, by the way?
102.
Huh? 102. Okay, good. You got that. That's what most people are doing. Anybody see my reel where it talks about this? House, work. Here's what most people are doing. Doing the same thing over and over. Now, if they have a job that they love and they're fulfilled, they're successful. as far as I'm concerned. There's a lot of ways to measure success, right? But here's what most people are doing. They start here, they go where?
Work.
Monday morning, right? Then Monday evening, where do they go?
Home.
Then Tuesday morning, where do they go?
Work.
Then?
Home.
Then where?
Work.
Then home, work, home, work, home, work, home, work, home, work. And that is a cycle. I got friends that here's what they do and they complain about it. That's why I'm saying it like I'm saying it. I got friends that they tell me, bro, I hate fighting traffic in the mornings and fighting traffic in the evening and punching in 2 o'clock to work for somebody that doesn't value me, that tells me when I can take my lunch break when I'm hungry, right? Then I go home work, so they're doing homework all their life, right? Punching a clock and fighting traffic.
Don't they in school call it homework?
That's right. They never stop doing homework, right? So here's the thing. The average heart attack happens on Monday morning between 8 and 10 a.m. There's a better way. It's what we're trying to tell you. That's what we're trying to tell people. But most people are not willing to do it. Like we could tell you, here's the thing. If the how-tos are what got you to be successful, if it was a how-tos, everybody would be rich. Because the how-tos are available. The how-tos don't get you rich. The how-tos are a part of it. You know what gets you rich? The mindset, the personal development, the personal growth, being around people. You got to hear the same information 20 times, and then for some people, after 10 times, it's going to click. After 20 times, it's going to click. Some of you guys have heard me say the same thing on the same scripts, on the same system, 5 times already, and you still haven't done it. And some are going to say, you know what? I'm going to start listening. I'm going to just take a leap of faith, and I'm going to just do it. The way I learned how to do this is the way I learned how to do that. Mm-hmm. How many of you guys know that you could learn how to build a team? And how to sell solar? You doggone right you can. Of course you can. But here's the thing. Most people are not willing to go through that rejection. For example, how long do you give a baby to walk?
A year.
What if after a year he doesn't walk? As long as it takes. If your baby doesn't walk after a year, you say, hey, you know what, son? This walking stuff, I don't think it's for you, man. I mean, you've been trying for a solid year. I don't think this walking stuff, I don't think it's for you, bro. I think you should hang it up. No. You tell the baby, you don't gotta tell the baby nothing. He instinctively knows, I'm gonna keep getting up and trying until. And somewhere along the line, as adults, we were programmed over and over. Amen. Don't dream too big, bro. I remember as a kid, I had a Lamborghini. You gotta get this, Jake. I remember as a kid, I had a Lamborghini poster in my living room, because I didn't have my own room. In the living room, right? Then when I was in junior high, it went to a Porsche. By the time I was a senior in high school, I had a V6 Ford Mustang poster. True story. Went from Lamborghini to Porsche to Mustang. Nothing wrong with a Mustang. Where there is something wrong with this. I talked to a teacher one day and I said, yeah, one day my dream cars are Lamborghini. And I'd love to get a Lamborghini. It was swap between Lamborghinis and Ferraris. So, but I remember when I said this to her, I said Lamborghini, right? You know what she said to me? Juan, because that's my name. Some of you guys don't know. My name's Juan Carlos, right? JC. She says, Juan, people in this area don't drive Lamborghinis. People in Beverly Hills drive Lamborghinis. You shouldn't dream that big. That's what the teacher told me. Ain't that interesting? Now you're thinking, well, that sucks. But here's the thing. People out there, they're human beings like we are. Does that make sense? It isn't like, all the money was just put over there, right? And there's no money over here. But that's how some people think. Some people think small. Does that make sense? So I went from Lamborghini, Porsche, to that. Why? Because I was programmed somewhere along the way to think like everybody else does as well. Then when you break yourself out of that, is when you realize, no. When you start to hang around other people that think bigger than you, one of the best advice that was ever given to me was, think bigger, faster. Think bigger, faster. Most people don't think big enough. That's why they don't accomplish anything worthwhile, because they never even thought. In order, write this down. In order to have a life, live a life beyond your wildest expectations, you've got to first have some wild expectations. And most people never even think of that. You know why too? Most people don't have a vehicle. Like this is a vehicle that we have. Most people don't have a vehicle that has a potential to achieve those goals. Right? But then you're giving that vehicle, now you got to do something with it. You got a Lamborghini, a Ferrari of an opportunity here. Are you going to take it into second gear? Or are you going to stay in first gear? Right? Sixth gear. No, I'm serious. Some people are going to get to first and second gear and they're cool. Hey man, I make 50 grand a year. Make 100 grand a year. Cool, you're in second gear. Good for you. You know there's 6 gears here. But I'm not going to criticize you for staying in first or second. If that's where you want to be, it's cool. Here's where the problem lies. If you say you want a 6-gear life, but you're stuck in neutral, that just came to me right now. That's a JC original. That's the JC original. See, sometimes you guys catch me and say it's like that leads me to this. There's 4 types of knowledge, by the way, and I'm proving it right now. 4 types of knowledge. Learn knowledge. That's what you're doing. Learn knowledge. Second type of knowledge is activity knowledge. You take these scripts and you go out there and use them, and you fall on your face over and over. And you're gonna get rejection. You're gonna stumble, especially if you don't practice them. Mind forgets, body remembers. Drillers are killers. Practice the scripts. So learn knowledge. That's what you're doing. Activity knowledge is when you apply it. Modeling knowledge is when you go out there. Let's say you sit down with your mentor and you're modeling the way he's doing the presentation. Does that make sense? Or you come back and say, here's what I said, here's what they did. And then we tell you, you should have said this. If they give you that rebuttal, here's what you do. That's modeling knowledge. And then the 4th type of knowledge is teaching knowledge. When I'm teaching you, I'm learning. Here's the problem. I went to UCLA, University of California, left on Alondra. It's called Cerritos College as well. So check it out. You got teachers. I asked the professor, the business professor, I went for 1 semester. I asked the professor, oh, business professor, what kind of business have you owned, Mr. Business Professor? Professor says, I never owned a business.
What am I doing here?
I said, whoa. Either you didn't understand the question or I didn't understand the answer. Let me ask again. What business have you owned since you're the business professor? He says to me, I never owned a business.
Interesting.
But he's teaching me business. In the school system, traditional school system, they go from learn knowledge to teaching knowledge. He skipped the activity of the modeling. He never owned the business, but he's teaching me business. Does that make sense to anybody besides me? Doesn't make sense to me. In this business, the people that are teaching you did the stuff and are doing the stuff. So, and you guys realize that comp plan drives behavior. For your notes, comp plan drives behavior. If you go to manager, we make money. Your leadership makes money. If you make a sale, the person that introduced you makes money. Does that make sense? By helping other people rank events, we rank events. So we have a financial incentive to help you become successful. So we're not going to tell you the stuff that doesn't work. We're going to tell you stuff that works. It's up to you what you do with that information. But here's what I know. Any room like this, we got 40 people here. Any room like this, some people are going to take the information and run with it, about 5%. And guess what? I'm okay with that. Before I take this, because I love having a whiteboard. Before I send this and before I close this off, here's one thing I want to say. What do I say? 5 years to make life what?
Fair.
That's one of my originals too. It takes 5 years to make life fair. Check it out. Where's the mark? Okay. Oh, thank you. 5 years to make life fair. Let's say this is your life. 120 years. The good book says that we are to live to 120 years. I'm going to live to 120 years, or I'm going to die trying. Some of y'all get that one on the way home too. I'm going to live to 120 years or die trying. That means that all of you will too. You're going to get to 120, you're going to die trying, right? If you're unsuccessful, you die trying. Here we go. 5 years to make life fair, right? Some people are chuckling now that, oh, I get it. So here's the deal. Some people think, here's how they look at it. Imagine you I'm here, 2024, 5 years. Whoa, 2029. JC's telling me give it 5 years. Follow the system, be consistent, have a lot less starts and stops. Be more consistent, following the system, getting the rejections, going with all the numbers he told me. You look at it, most people look at it, I'm here, 5 years. This is 120 years, right? So I'm not going to draw 120 lines. Let's pretend there's 120 lines, right? Show me where 5 years is there with your fingers. Let's try it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fair enough?
Yeah.
That's what I'm asking. That's your life. We're asking for a 5-year gap. Some of you guys won't take 5 years. People think it's a long time. It's not a long time. It's a marathon, man. The 5 years are going to pass. 2029 is going to come, whether you like it or not. It's going to come sooner than you think. We could either be playing lollygagging, following the masses. You want to follow the masses. The M is silent. You want to be unsuccessful? Look at what the masses are doing and do what they do to be unsuccessful. If you want to be successful, look at what the majority of people are doing. Do the opposite. You want to be successful in the gym? Go to the gym. Look how unfocused and inconsistent the majority of the people are there. Do the opposite. You'll be successful. In anything that you do, I'm asking you for 5 years. It takes 5 years. If you ever felt life wasn't fair, in 5 years, with the right company, the right system, the right attitude, the right actions, 5 years, you'll be done. Most people are not willing to pay that. They think it's a long time, but when you really put the grand scheme of things, it's not a long time. It's actually a little bit of time. Does that make sense? Who's this making sense to? Say aye if this is making sense to you. Aye. Let's keep it going. If they reply with anything positive, make them an affiliate. We're going to wrap this up like a burrito. The next one is, this is really step 4, is private business launch. Launch your business. Invite people to a Zoom or invite people to your home with the scripts. The scripts are the faster training. Practice them. I can't go through the faster training with you. I can't do it for you, and I wouldn't. You got to do it yourself. The price has to be paid up front in full by yourself. Okay? We're not going to go to the 8-point system, but I will go through the summary. Take a picture of this. You want to know what kind of activity you need to do on a daily basis. 8 points per day. If you want to know, am I following the system? Am I doing the proper activities to be successful? Because yes, I can tell you, here's what you do, that you forget. Attend a training, that's 1 point. Congrats, you all got 1 point. There's 2 trainings on Mondays. Do personal development. I'm going to give you a couple of books on personal development because I'm wrapping up. This is my last slide, then I'm going to bring the next speaker. I'm going to give you a couple of books on personal development. I'm going to give you 4 or 5. Number 1, Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. Number 2, The Slight Edge. That should have been number 1, by the way. For me, number 1 is The Slight Edge by Jeff Olson. It is one of the most amazing books you'll ever read. Trust me when I tell you, read The Slight Edge. The Slight Edge by Jeff Olson. So Think and Grow Rich, The Slight Edge. Okay. On the leadership side of dealing with people, a classic. How to Win Friends and Influence People. Yep. The next one that I recommend is on the networking side, Building an Empire by Brian Carruthers. I was going to bring a bunch of those books here. I'll have them at the office on Monday. Okay? Building an Empire by Brian Carruthers. A lot of the stuff we talk about here about building, you want to learn about how to build a network marketing business? Read that book. And then the last one is, I'll give you one of my favorites. We talked about it on the Millionaire Mentorship call, is Outwitting the Devil by Napoleon Hill. It's not a religious book. It's a personal development book. Phenomenal books. There's so many. These are just some that I'll give you. Another worthy mention is a classic, right? Rich Dad, Poor Dad, right? But personal development can be the podcast you listen to. Personal development could be the books you listen to, the audiobooks that you listen to, right? Another one that's phenomenal is by David Goggins. Can't Hurt Me, I think it's called. David Goggins. Phenomenal, Navy SEAL. Okay? So here's the thing, personal development, 10 pages of a good book a day or 30 minutes. You do that, because remember, the skills are irrelevant if the mindset is weak. If your personal development is not there, you're not going to be successful. You can have all the skills in the world. Truck is built on sand. The concrete, the solid ground is the person you become. If we could have the things that we wanted, being the person that we are right now, we would have already had them. The reason why we don't have that life is because we are not that person yet. You got to become the person. That's why you got to be around the right company. I guarantee you, other companies don't train the stuff that we train. I guarantee you, they won't out-train us. They won't. If somebody is here for 5 years, I guarantee you, the person they are 5 years from now will be light years away from where they used to be. Okay? So, that's the personal development. Door-to-door prospecting, every hour on the doors is 1 point. Every time you prospect somebody, like those phone calls that you make, right? Prospect somebody, do a follow-up on somebody, whether it's customers or reps, or do a 3-way call. That's 2 points. Utility bill, 2 points. Ambassador, 3 points. Doing a game plan interview with somebody, or doing your own game plan interview, that's 3 points. Attending a networking event, like a BNI or similar groups, 3 points. Presenting the program to somebody with a third party, meaning I send you a video, or you get on a webinar that I got you on, that's 4 points. Tag a mentor, schedule an appointment, 4 points. Get a sale or recruit a consultant, 5 points. You want to know if you're on track? You should be generating no less than 8 points a day. This is the system for how to get it, right? If you're short on these, go prospect a couple of people, right? You prospect 4 people per day, you're at 8 points. You should be prospecting no less than 2 people per day, though, right? So this is a good gauge for you guys to see where you're at. So that's my time, ladies and gentlemen. It's my opportunity and absolute honor to introduce the next speaker to close out the training today. This gentleman, I've known of him since about 2010. He didn't know who I was. I never met him formally, but I knew who he was. I followed him on social media, followed some of the videos that he had up there. Some of the most respected people in the network marketing industry would talk about him, would recognize him, would be mentored by him. So I had my eyes on who this dude was because I've always been a student of success. I would go for so many years and study the best people in the industry, the personal development that we talk about. I bought into the idea that you got to become more in order to achieve more. So people like him and people who always follow. Pete did a great job of introducing him earlier today. You guys heard him earlier today. He's an absolute stud. He's going to be one of those executive 250s and beyond. I guarantee it. That being said, everybody, get on your feet. Please help me welcome Mr. Sam Beagle.
All right, guys.
I have people reading.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right, guys. So we're gonna go ahead and wrap this thing up, take it home, like it says. And how many of you guys got some really good information that you feel like you can go out there and make a fortune with, right? Okay, good. So when you look at, thermostating, right? We're talking about energy. What I want to talk about is the financial thermostat, right? How many of you guys know that your financial thermostat will never ever exceed and stay higher than your mental thermostat, right? I said water always seeks its level, right? So when you look at a person, give you an example, the person who hits the lottery. Anybody know how much a person makes on an average, on an annual basis, who actually hits the lottery? The person goes to buy a lottery ticket, go do the research, see how much money they make. It's probably around about $30,000 to $35,000 a year, on average. So when you get a person who actually makes, $35,000 a year on average, and they hit the lottery, and a lottery, let's say, how much is the average lottery here, to kind of get you guys to think about buying this ticket? How much is the average lottery winnings around here? 5 million, 10 million, what is it? More than? So let's just say 1 million. Okay.
Who's sick with 30 right now? Who wins?
Let's say let's use 20 million. Which is also around the level of a let's say a proven NFL football player. Okay, How many of y'all know that the average NFL football player, once they retire, about 18 months after they retire, they go broke first, right? What happens is this: it's about conditioning, okay? It's about them teaching them how to tote the rock, throw the rock, catch the rock, and blow up anything that touches the rock, right? But they don't teach them about money, right? So you have people who probably are raised by people who make $150,000 to $250,000 a year, that take their kids and put them through all the best camps, right? And give them a really good life, give them all the best coaches. Okay? But again, that kid is still learning from a person who makes $100,000 a year to $250,000 a year. So when they get that type of money, they do what? Blow it, right? Same thing with a lottery winner. See, so when you look at thermostat, everybody has it in the house, all right? Everybody has it in the office. It's kicked in right now because a lot of y'all sucked up all the cold air earlier, so it had to now it's back to work, right? So what happens is this: financially, let's just say the average person in the U.S. makes about $40,000, right? A year. Is that about right? $40,000, $50,000, what is it?
40,000.
Okay, I don't know what average is, so I wouldn't know. So $40,000 is still the average per household. So you're looking at about what was it, $3,500 maybe a month. Okay. What happens when you lose a job, making $40,000 a year? You go back and get another one, right? Goes all the way down to zero again, right? Which means that person, thermostat, they were comfortable at $40,000 a year, $3,500 a month, and when they lose that job, remember, the thermostat was off because they were where they wanted to be, where they were set to be, okay? When they lose that job, it goes down, thermostat kicks back in, all of a sudden, it's working again. Now I gotta go find another job. So I go get me a resume, right? Or they say in French, resume, right? So what happens is, so when you go back, you got a resume to get a job to pick up where you left off, right? Right? So kick it back in and come back on. So now you are up here at $20 million. And so let's just say you hit this lottery. What are some of the things you're going to buy when you get a lottery? Some of the things you're going to do when you get a lottery, you hit the lottery. A car, house, travel, yacht, property, restaurants, you go out a lot, eat out, okay. Wife? That's your wife? That's your wife? Okay. That's the whole point for the day. All right. Jewelry. Right. Jewelry. There's a lot of room. I know this, but I think Jason got y'all warmed up. Okay. What else? Okay. So, but the car you buy is not just going to be any old car, right? So what kind of car you buying?
Tesla.
A Tesla? Okay. A McLaren? I'm gonna stop listening to you because you don't even play the lottery. I can tell right now, people who think like this don't play the lottery. You know what I'm saying? So you talking about Tesla? You're not playing the lottery. McLaren? A McLaren guy plays the lottery. All right. So you got a McLaren, right? So what's that?
Blackjack.
Okay. So you got all these hot cars, right? How much these cars cost?
280.
Okay, so on average, $250,000. Let's keep it real. You make $20 million, you're not riding around in a Tesla. All right?
Cybertruck.
How much is your house now?
3 mil, 5 mil.
Okay, so at 3 mil, 4 mil, 5 mil, that's 2.5 mil. Boy, this is California, so I'm gonna go with the 3 mil. This ain't Houston, so they go ahead with 3 mil. So you're looking at yachts. How much is your yacht?
Another 5.
Another 5. That's part of the course. You spend more on the yacht than you do on the house, and you hit the lottery, right? So
You use it less.
exactly.
And you use it less.
Let's see here. Some other things. Jewelry. How much you think you spend on your jewelry now?
Solid meal.
Solid mil. A year? That's crazy.
Jury, I'm gonna go half a mil. Let's go. I'm gonna go half a mil on jury. Jury, half a mil. I'm not gonna ask for a wife. All right.
Chanel,
Why you get along? You didn't have enough money in California to get a wife in here. So, you got money out so, y'all left out something. It's called family and friends, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so family and friends, how much you, your roadies, your crew, your family, mamas, daddies, everybody else, now they got their hands out. You got cousins that you didn't know your cousins that hit you up on social media. You know what I'm saying? JC got people hitting them up now. Hey man, I heard you're rich. You know, so I'm your third cousin from your brother's side. You know, something like that, right? But family and friends, how much money you thinking you're now putting out to your groupies, your roadies, your family? A quarter each. Give me a number. Just 250,000. That's your mama house. That's a rent, something, that's a condo. So let's just say overall with everybody, let's just say 20 mil up here, let's just say a mil. Because you don't know how to say no. Alright? You don't know how to say no. Then you have mom's cars. I want to say mom's cars, dad's cars, mom's house, dad's house. You got all this stuff, and that's why I said mil, right? So when you start looking at all this stuff here, investments, properties, business opportunities. How much you investing in business?
Bad business investments.
That's it right there. Because remember, if you're making $40,000 a year, you don't know how to make $1 million. You don't have $1 million philosophy. So guess what? Your friends make what? $40,000 a year. So guess who got all the best ideas? Who have the worst ideas when you have money? Your friends. Yeah. So now you got people who are talking to somebody who thought they had 20 million because they haven't taken their money out of 20 million yet for the taxes as far as because that's the other thing you forgot about, right? So taxes on 20 million is what?
50%, right?
Minus 10 million. Oh damn! So now reality kicking in, right? So minus 10 million on taxes. I'm talking about it. JC, that whole lot burden you get credit for, I promise you. Man, so businesses, let's say 10 million on businesses. Because everybody's got ideas. Everybody's got ideas for you and your money, right? So what happens is this. You get all this money, right? 250,000 here, 3 million here, 1 million here, half a million here, $1 million here, half a million here. We're not even talking about all the other stuff that's in between, right? So what happens is, you with your $40,000 a year thought process, right? You are now left to hold and handle 10 million because that's what you got left. That money goes away right away, okay? So what ends up happening is, one of the multiple cars you buy, because you didn't just buy one, you know, the most expensive one you have to sell now because you don't have any more money left, right? Then you have to sell the other one, right? One.
Nice.
Then, now, yeah, now you turn that old McLaren into a Tesla. But see, this is where you come in at, right? So I'm gonna show you where she comes in at, because when you sold your car, trying to maintain your image, right? And because you had sold the house, now you can't even pay taxes on the house that you bought, right? There you go. So you can't pay taxes on the house that you bought, and now you're going back to work, right? And you're sneaking to work. People don't even know you're back at work now. You don't do no more Facebook posts at your desk no more because you won a lottery, but now you're back on the clock and you told them to take the job and put it somewhere, right? So you gotta save your face. What ends up happening is at some point in time, your house goes up on the shopping blocks for all the shit if you don't sell it first. But you're not gonna sell it because you got an ego, right? But it goes back up on the shopping block, and the person who has a Tesla is waiting every Tuesday. In Texas, it's Tuesday. First Tuesday of the month, your house is on the shopping block for somebody to buy it because you lost it for a tax lien, right? So that's where the Tesla lien comes in. She's smart. So she's gonna get your house for a little or nothing, right? But and I say that as I go through this because it's about conditioning, right? You won the lottery, and your income elevated, what you have in possession elevated to 20 million, right? With $40,000 per year mindset. You actually have the ability to actually, if you have the right people around you, to take the 40,000, okay, that mentality, and put the 10 million in the bank up, you pay the taxes on it, and set on it, you know what I mean, and set on it till you talk to somebody who made millions, who are used to having money, so they can show you how to appropriate those funds, right? So, in this situation, you have a $10 million business opportunity, but you don't see it because you got started for $199 per customer. We had to get you to go from $149 to $199. We had to fight you $250, right? Mindset, right? And so when you look at here, the average income of a person in California, as I say, California, is what?
$70,000.
$70,000. So $70,000, 70K, okay, and you have a $10 million business, okay. With a $10 million business and $70,000 mentality, what do you have to do if you want to actually realize that? You have to increase your thermostat.
Yep.
Okay. So when you have 70,000 and 10 million up here, some of you think that's a pretty big increase, but it's not. If you just reverse engineer what JC just told you, the 5-year plan, how many of you know you don't have to wait 5 years to get it? You can actually collapse time frames. Basically, what you do is you take everything you're supposed to do in 5 years to get to 10 million and then collapse it to 2 years, right? That work and the amount of people who you have doing the work, right? And you get there in 1 year, 5 years, don't matter, right? But some of the things he didn't talk about, if you want to increase your financial thermostat, guys, what you have to do is you have to do 3 ways. 3-way phone calls. Why? One is going to help you make some money, right? Because when you don't have the skill and the skill and the authority to get the people who you really want in business, right? So you have to borrow somebody's credibility. So while the income goes up, but also the process on learning how to do the 3-way while you're on it, that's the actual thing that increases the thermostat. What you're learning while you're in that process. So you get the job done. 3-way works, you make a little bit of money, it goes up. But if you're not learning, once you spend the money, it goes back down. Learning how to do it and then doing it for your team members. Learning how to do it and then doing it for your team members. Lifelines. Learning how to do it, then doing it for your team members. All right? Presentations. Learning how to do them, then doing them for the group. Trainings. Because every one of these things, now remember, when you do something, you learn how to do something, and then you do it for your people, and then you teach it with all those 4 different types of learnings he talked about. Those 4 different types of learnings are the things that increase your financial thermostat, right? So, for a person, give an example, for a person who makes $1 million of business, they lose their company, they're not worried. You're like, wow, I feel bad for them. Why? They built it. The financial thermostat, all the skills and things that they actually learned and applied over the years, they got to $1 million. You got it off a lottery ticket. You lose yours, it's not coming back, right? That's not a skill, that's luck, that's chance. A person who built it is coming back. Donald Trump went bankrupt more times than most of you made $1 million. And he came back richer every time he went bankrupt. Because he knew how he made the money that he lost. I have a $10 million money mentality, right? So if I say my goal is $250,000 a month in 18 months, right? That means every 4 months I'll make $1 million once I get it. I want to make sure you get this. This stuff here, I have I'm starting from 0 on solar. In 90 days, based on listening to JC and Anthony and all of our trainers, David and everybody else who's out here doing what they do best, I'm getting the best off of a sample platter that no other company out there can offer y'all. I'm eating the finest of foods, man, when it comes to the information y'all provide. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? So my mentality, because everything I'm learning from them, I'm teaching down in my group. Like, I literally woke up at 5 o'clock this morning to do a training call with my team at 6 o'clock this morning. I missed this call because we have a 2-hour training on scripts and everything else, right? Again, I'm not a solar pro, but the same scripts that he used, we were role playing this morning for 2 hours, right? So my value to society is going up. My value to the market is going up. I am increasing, and my market share right now, my market share is going to be huge because confused people do absolutely what? Nothing. None of my people know anything about solar, but they know everything about money, right? And following instructions. So if my team, which I have 450 people in my network in the company in 90 days so far, guys, as they're increasing their knowledge base, their wisdom base, and learning how to continue to get better, it's going to take me to get to $250,000 a month. Not long at all, right? So when I look at again, all the things that we talked about, everything I'm telling you guys you should do, I'm doing. I'm not. When I say I'm at events, I'm out here to learn how to do this Super Saturday. Like with his slides, he's got to send me those slides now. Because when I do it in June, I'm going to be the same slides. I'm duplicating what I want. This dude has a resume already that I don't have. What I did in the past is irrelevant here. I didn't buy solar off me because of what I did in the past. But they're joining me based off they understand me and my wisdom when it comes to money and building teams and networks. See, how many of you already have applied a bill? And you've already put a bill in? Congratulations. Y'all give them a round of applause.
Yes.
Now put your hand back up if you have a bill. Okay? Keep your hand up if you already have your 4. Okay? And so there's nothing wrong with it if you don't. Okay? But again, you have your 4, you apply a bill, that means you're already attacking both sides of the compensation plan. Okay? And so when you look at the timing, and when I say timing has never been better for y'all. I've been in companies from day one, and I've been in companies when people have already made the millions. See, the first time I met my mentor back about 24 years ago, I was then my mentor. He was my mentor for 19 years. He was already at a point to where he was making $1 million a year, $80,000+ a month, which was a ton of money at that time. Okay, and so I couldn't learn anything from it. Everything that I learned, I wouldn't say anything. I learned a lot from him. I just couldn't learn from watching him in action. He's already at his money. So I'm only getting the things that he taught and trained on his millionaire mentorship calls, right? On Sundays. Then I had to go out and apply the stuff, try to figure it out on my own. When we relaunched in another company, however, the coffee company, then he was in the trenches in the field. His resume didn't matter. And what I needed to see, I got a chance to see up close and personal. Some of you are taking the opportunity to watch JC in the hunt, in the field, in the trenches for granted, right? There's no time like this time where you can actually run and hunt with the actual hunter, the best of hunters, watching him in his behaviors, watching him in his actions, watching him in all his beliefs and everything he's teaching that he's applying. Again, that's what puts me in a position knowing that when we talk about following the right person, right? And in the book Good to Great, he talks about, get the wrong people off your bus, and then the people who you have on the bus, make sure they're in the right seat, right? And some of y'all still have the right people on your bus, you just have the wrong person driving. He's on my bus, and he's in the driver's seat. I'm sitting on the seat next to him, taking notes. So when you look at this compensation plan, you'll have people like Jabari, who made $100,000 plus, right? In the month of March, 29 deals. Okay, remember, he can do that every month, make $1 million. Yep. How many deals, if he does nothing but close, how many deals do you think he can max out at per month? Give me a number.
100.
Okay, so if he did 29 in a month, okay, did 29 in a month, over $100,000, right? If he does 100 in a month, 3,500, and 100 is 2 more zeros. So that's 350,000, right? This is the thing I want y'all to get. If he maxes out and he gets 100 in a month, I can catch him. Jim Rome said it best. The late great Jim Rome, one of my favorite authors, speakers, presenters, and trainers, mentors, anything you want to call it. I can beat you with numbers with what I lack in skill. I don't care anything about how much more JC knows about me than solar. The fact that he knows more about me than solar means I don't have to know it. All I have to do is promote him. I don't have an ego. I have an ego, but it's a healthy ego. Because there's a difference between a healthy ego and an unhealthy ego, right? An unhealthy ego is destructive. It'll tear you down, tear your business down, and everybody around you because you're doing things for the wrong reason. I have a healthy ego because I'm competitive. If you're going to be a winner, you got to have a healthy ego. So, but I can catch anybody in anything based on numbers and my patience. My process, my purpose, my intention, I can run anybody down, right? So when you look at the numbers he was talking about, do you have your on your slide deck your the presentation comp plan for the builders after the membership? You have the membership slide. Can you find it for me, please?
The dual team?
Yeah, dual team. Can you find it for me, please? Yeah. So the thing that I want y'all to understand is a lot of y'all got started in solar because of a lot of the right reasons. One, we're partnering with the right company when it comes to Freedom Velvet, so you know for a fact that you got somebody who you can protect your name and your brand with when it comes to, you know, servicing your customers, the people who you love. You don't want to just turn your friends and family on to the wrong people. You got started for that, and that's amazing. That's the right answer, right? You got started because, you know, you got JC and people who know solar, who can teach you how to go out there and do some amazing things and everything solar, right? So, you know, the number one reason most people don't make money. Anybody? Take some guess. They don't try.
They don't spend money.
They don't spend money.
They're trying to save their money.
They're trying to save money. Come on, guys, participate. We're not gonna leave until you finish. Doubt.
Broke mindset.
Broke mindset. Give me two more, and I'll let y'all now move on.
Waiting for that perfect moment to take that shot.
Wait for the perfect moment, take a shot. They don't know how. So, the number one reason most people don't make money is because they don't know how to count. Okay? And I'm not talking about academics. Literally. Because when I see stuff like this, I already know for a fact that people who want to make money, say they want to make money, something so simple, they don't get it. And they don't get it because you don't get it. Right? You can't articulate it. You literally don't know how to explain this to where it's appealing to somebody, because this is the easiest way to make money. I put 450 people in business without selling a solar system. You feel me? Yep. Because I can count. I just want you to understand this. At this point, look, 240 on each side, and by the way, my business is extremely balanced. I may have 3 people more on one side than the other. Okay? So at 240, build 8,000, 240 to 240 is $8,000 a month. That's a 6-figure income that I put a foundation together in 3 months. Wow. So I didn't create the comp plan. Don't clap for me. So, I want you to get this. I want you to get this because I don't want you to miss it. I don't want you to miss this. For people who made money in network marketing, for every person who's made money in network marketing, you have 95% of people who are in organizations never made a dime. Okay? One of the hardest things to do was get the person to $500 a month. It was the hardest thing to explain. It was the hardest thing to basically encourage a person to do, because every comp plan out there and every company out there is extremely difficult for the average person. You can overflow your way to $500. Right? You can get that part. You can overflow you put one person on one side and that one person becomes 10, and you got Tony on one side and he overflows, right? You got Chris on one side and he overflows. You got anybody in this room, Matthew on one side and they overflow. That's $500 a month. And when you can teach that one little thing, you can make a fortune, because now you have all these people in your group, whether it's 100 people, 400 people, 5, it don't matter. All those people teaching somebody how to make $500. And when these people are making $500 and they're profitable, they do not leave profitable situations. Okay? It has to be a character situation involved. Okay? So when you look at these numbers, as I said, the 400 people I have right now, if just 100 that 25% of my group did 1 bill a month. Oh, and by the way, just so you know, I put 50 of them in. So 50 of the 450 I put in. Because I can't ask somebody to do something I'm not willing to do. And by rule of thumb, just so you know, all your frontline people, they're gonna fall around the 40 to 50% of what you do. So all my frontline people, as like at this point, or within the next 30 days, will probably have 20 to 30 frontline people. Okay, I want you to remember, they're going to follow you. They're going to do what you do. So guess what? A lot of you will see, if you recruited people, if you're a big time installer, right, and you go get the bill on a regular basis, you go get the door, whatever you're doing, they're doing. Anybody realize that?
Yep.
Remember, learn, like I said, modeled knowledge. They're watching you doing exactly what you do, right or wrong. Say, so if 100 go get 1 bill, that's 100 bills, right? And out of those 100, let's say 25% of the 50 is 12.5, 12 people 12 big people in the mission, right? So you got, JC, okay, I guess they falling back into you.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. So 25% of 50 is 12.5 people. Let's just say 12 people. So 12 people frontline is at 20% a bill, right? So let's just say 12 times 600 is $7,200 right there.
Yep.
So the other 38%, right, 30 people, and it's what, it's at 10%.
How many sales in?
This is basically 100 sales per month.
Oh, well, you're a national director, so you're at a 45% front level, right?
Thank you for the raise, sir.
Yep.
So let's just say, keep it simple, 10 on my front line at 45%, 45% of 3,000, let's just say
1,350.
1,350 times 1,350 equals 13,500 on my personals. So you have 40 over here or down direct, so that's what, 10%?
No, that's 25%.
Thank you,
I mean, there's some differentiators.
I'm just expressing my love inside.
Yeah.
So let's say 20%. Okay. All right. So 20%.
1,200.
So okay. So 1,200. So 1,200 times 40, right?
Yep.
That's 18,000 plus 13,000 is $31,000. So if I stop was cultivate the crop of people that I have right now and pour into them and get them to all the events, get them to all the training, get to do some events and meetings for them, and I'm everything they need me to be, and only 100 of the 400 showed up. That's 30 grand a month, right? See, I don't need to know anything about solar at all. Kilowatts, all that stuff y'all know, thank y'all for knowing it, because y'all gonna be the ones teaching my people. Right? I want you to understand that there is more than one way to skin a cat. Okay, so if I'm getting down here, and keep in mind that 450 people again, all of them going to explode because I'm gonna continue to bring people in. They're going to continue to bring people in. So at some point in time, that 10,000 on the left and 10,000 on the right is going to happen. I've built groups of over 100,000 people already. So over time, that's going to happen.
That's 48,000 instead of 18.
Yeah, 48. Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
you're right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that looked real bad to you, didn't it?
Yeah. It's like, no, bro.
Okay, so that's 60,000. And so that's 60,000 per month. Now, I took the 37, but that's 60,000 per month, right? 60
and
plus.
The other one is 27,000 instead of 13,000. You did 10. My bad.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Okay. All right. Thank you. So we'll say it to 60,000, right? But again, that's $60,000 a month, guys. Think about it for a second. That's $720 a year. Off of a foundation that I built in 90 days, right? This is not hard. What's hard is you unlocking it. What's blocking you up here? Think about it for a second. The enemy is what? The inner me. There's nothing outside you that's stronger than what's within you. That's everything you've been through, all the rejections, all the failures, all the no's, and all the people who you love and trust. That if they say that's not something I would do, so almost automatically you stop doing it, or you have a negative, whatever it is towards it, guys. You're robbing yourself, right? Based on how you feel about yourself and how you think people feel about you. Remember, there's such thing as business, self-esteem, right? You have relationship self-esteem, business self-esteem, and how people, because it's not about what people think about you, it's what you think people think about you. That's what self-esteem really is. So if you can get over it, right, and you can get around it, and then you can think bigger and better about yourself and forget what everybody else thinks about you, you can make a flat-out fortune. That really and truly, there's nothing in your way from getting to $1 million a month in this company right away, except for you. I don't care what people think about it, because they don't take care of my wife and my kids.
Yeah.
When I was in foreclosure, bankruptcy, and repossession back in 2008, I lost 3 companies. Guys, everybody who loved me didn't help me, and that wasn't their job to help me, right? They talked about it, right? Because your bad news is somebody else's news, period. But they put me in a magazine because not only did I get out of bankruptcy, foreclosure, repossession, we went on to make millions of dollars. And something that I knew nothing about, coffee. Something I care nothing about. Something I never sold in my life. But just because I never sold in my life don't mean I can't make a fortune on it. Just like solar, this is God sent to me. Okay? So your financial thermostat, guys, in this situation that you're in right now, if you're only turning in 2 to 3 bills a month, it's because you need to adjust your financial thermostat. If you're only recruiting 1 or 2 or 3 people per month, it's because you need to readjust your financial thermostat. Whatever it is that is up here, right? That's keeping you down here, you need to get rid of it. Like JC said, he gave y'all some books and things that you need to read. I'm gonna say, if you plan on building a team, John C. Maxwell has a book called The 360-Degree Leader. You should go and actually get it. 360-Degree Leader. It teaches you how to lead the people, not just in your success team, okay, but it also shows you how, okay, to empower, impact, and influence the people sidelined to you and the people above you, right? I have influence over JC, Winston Navarro, the Pachecos, based on value and based on humility. I bring value to the table. So I don't ask for something without actually giving something first. I don't call in a lot of favors of them because I'm gonna save them for when I really need them, right? But I have to add value first. That's how you gain influence, right? Some of you know me, I know you, and I'll get to know you. Like I said, but we're business partners, right? But again, that's because of the 360-degree leader. I was at the bottom of a company, and for those of you who know binaries, when you got those 2 legs, I was on the inside leg of the inside leg, which means I had no help. Nobody was coming. I had to build both sides of my business from scratch. And I built it to a multi-million-dollar business that still does $800,000 a month in volume in production per month after 15 years of running, based on building foundationally structured businesses, right? And so this is what I teach, right? So again, when you look at the average person, that was something that I was just telling my wife the other day. A lot of people pay way more money on the outside of their head than what's on the inside of it, right? The hairstyles, haircuts, hats, you put way more stuff on the outside of your head than what you actually, plant inside. I do a lot of personal development. Like I said, I listen to JC. JC's, the fast starts, the stuff y'all take for granted is priceless for me. Because I'm programming my brain on how I should be thinking, what I should be doing, what I should be teaching, what I should be living, how I should be behaving, right? And so when it comes to that, the 7-minute videos, the Solar Pro video, again, my learning curve is shortened based on how many times I listen and apply. I don't learn something and then sit on it. That's information constipation. Okay? You got to get it in and get it out, or you're going to get stopped up, right? Trust me, the information does nobody good if you're not putting it back out there. Solar pros, I talk to solar pros like I am one. By the time they got on the phone, they thought they talked to a version of JC, right? Look at the phone, like, is that one Carlos? Nah, nah, his tan is too good. He knows how to say double A. Say Hawaii, huh? That's how you get it. That's how you remember it. Double A, right?
Yeah.
Hawaii. But it's the things that I do, guys, that I learned from millionaires who came before me. People who created millionaires before me. That's the thing that, for me, it don't matter where I start, because the people who are ahead of me, good luck. I'm coming for you, right? The people who are behind me, good luck. You probably never catch me. That's just my mentality. Will you catch me? Can you catch me? Yes, you can. It's not bragging. It's not boasting. It's just how you have to think that way. Okay? Because if you don't think that way, your people are going to think small. Let me give you an example. How much do y'all want to make per year in this company? On an annual basis, what are some of the incomes y'all want to make per year?
Half a million.
$500,000, $1 million, $5 million, $5 million, $1 million, $2 million. Hey, anybody else? Not a trick question. I'm trying to help you out. 2 more, I'm not moving. Mannequin, I'm just telling you, 2 more, I'm not moving. $7 million. $1 million. Okay, great. So, this is what I want you to understand. You plan on recruiting people, right? You said what? 5 million? Oh, what was it? How much? $1 million. $1 million. How many people you think you're going to recruit that want to make $1 million too?
Hopefully a lot.
Hopefully all of them. Okay, good. So this is the thing. If all of them, how many people you plan on personally recruiting?
At least 20.
Okay. So if you plan on making recruiting 20 sacrifice yourself. This is the thing you got to understand. Your dream has to be, and your goal has to be big enough to encompass everybody that you want to personally sponsor. So you can't have a $1 million thought process. You can't have a $1 million work ethic. You can't have a $1 million plan, right? You have to have a $20 million plan. This is when I first got uncomfortable. When he told me this, he told me those words, I'm like, that made me think bigger than I ever thought before in my life. It scared the hell out of me. Heck out of me. Sorry. It scared me so much that I had to. Because this is the work. Remember, a lot of people are scared of failure, but even more people are scared of success. You know why? Because to be successful, you have to be somebody you're not right now. You have to grow. You have to go and make sacrifices. You have to give up some stuff. You have to become somebody that you don't really know if you're qualified to become. So his $1 million goal, if he's talking to somebody else who wants to make $1 million, wants to make $5 million, he's already put himself in a position where he can't even lead a person who wants to make $5 million a year. So they're going to automatically look beyond him to whoever his sponsor is or whoever above him thinks a whole lot bigger than he does. Okay, so you got to think about that. You're saying $1 million, and you got people over here, you talk about sponsor people who want to make $1 million 20. Now you got to go rework this thing. You got to figure out how to get to $20 million a year. Okay, and so when you get to let's say $20 million a year, that's the way to get to $20 million a year. Find 10 people on your team that want to get to 2. Okay? Because that's what happens. See, for me, I already know to get to $250 million a month, all I have to do is find 10 people and get $25,000 a month. It's not that hard. Like I said, you don't know how to count, therefore you don't get the money when it maps out. So, like you said, a road. What's the quote you said about the road? If you don't have about the road, the road.
You don't know where you're going, any road will take you there.
Again, guys, this is my road. This is my map. This is, again, here, just on this part of the compensation plan. My $250 a month is about something that I can control. I can't control sales. I can control recruiting. You understand what I'm saying? I'll let the rest work its way out. All this over here, all this right here, that's not included in the $250 that I plan on making per month. So that's extra. That's lagniappe, as they say in Louisiana. That's gravy, right? This is the only thing I'm focusing on. Everything else will work its way out. Everything else will take care of itself. Right now, people are knocking on. I didn't teach them. I promise you. And all the scripts they're using, I didn't teach them. We're going over them, didn't teach them. But what we are doing is making sure we get to these numbers, 10,000 and 10,000. If you look at the power of 10, go get 10, you have 100. They go get 10, you have 1,000. They go get 10, you have 10,000. They go get 10, you have 100,000. And the math, again, It will break out over time to where you're looking at these numbers. Okay? It's not if, it's when. You just have to be the person doing the work. You got to be the person driving the bus. You got to be the person who's preaching the actual vision of what's going on, right? And so when I tell a person I want to make $250,000 a month, all I want to do is, how I'm going to do that is help 10 people get $25,000 a month. The first thing they say is, I want to be one of them, right? That's not bragging. Is you are projecting the future, right? And you're showing a person where they fit in your life right now, right? So if you want to make 25 grand a month, all you got to do is help find 10 people who want to make $2,500 a month to save their life. That's almost matching what they make a month right now, right? Another thing is, if you find people who are out there who make $5,000 a month, don't talk to them about making $100 a month. Don't talk to them about making $10,000 a month. That's going to blow them out. Get them to $500,000, $2,000 a month first. That's unreal to them, right? You can say it, right, on what you want to make, what your goal is, and it's going to sound crazy to them, and it should, but don't talk to the person about, man, you can make $100,000 a month, and that person only makes $20,000 a month, right? Get them from peak to peak. Get them to where they can actually grab something that's substantial enough for them to believe in. Show them that somebody made $100,000 a month, but talk to them about getting them to something that they can believe in first, right? So this right here, guys, nobody else has this. That's why I sell this. People are enrolling based off of this, for me, based off this, and then everything else I add on is gravy. Like I show people the 3,500, like one deal a month. On top of this, one deal a month, yeah, 50 grand, that's another 50 grand a year. And this one part of compensation plan while you're working on this. On both sides of the deal, everything is on top of this. This is my foundation. This is my structure. This is what I can depend on. This is what I can actually paint a vivid, clear picture of without talking about solar. And I can talk about this to people who are solar pros who have a red line. Yeah, I can talk this about people who are in network marketing companies that are looking for something outside network marketing. I can talk this to people about insurance, real estate, and everything, because you can't beat me because I'm here and you're not. I don't need you in my company. I'm already here. So your posture needs to change as well. Some of y'all beg. You're in a company where you should never have to do your business from your knees. You don't need nobody. You just need people who see the vision. Okay? You build it, they will come. How many of you actually had a job at one time? You guys still have a job or had a job at a big company? Raise your hand for me. Come on, guys, participate. If you ever had a job, right? You ever had a job for a company that you didn't actually get? Okay, so this is the thing I want to share with you. 99% of people who've ever had a job never met the person, never knew the person who actually owned the company before they got the job. Right? So the person who actually created the company had the vision, had the dream, didn't know those people or you before you got hired. Right? They just built it because they know you would come. You being nobody specific. I don't know who's coming. I just know they are. I don't care who's coming. I just know somebody's coming. And as long as I'm out there on social media at my worst, but I'm really consistent at being my worst on social media, right? And I'm really consistent at making phone calls and calling people and then everything else. I'm just consistent at making sure people know that I'm in the solar industry now. And I'm consistent at putting up videos that, again, would repulse some of y'all. But the fact that these people like me, know me, and trust me, right? They're willing to call me just to see what I know about it, if it's something they want to do, right? So my only job is to expose. Your job is to expose, massive exposure in a very, very short period of time, and apply the three-way phone calls, guys. I'm just telling you, get them into the system, get them on the Millionaire Mentorship calls, get them into the actual Facebook groups so you can tag them into special trainings. Like, I heard this was actually being live streamed. I forgot all about that, you know, because I'm glad I did, because I would probably have freaked out early being on camera. But you can just tag them in this. You don't know what's going to trigger them, but don't always try to be the person that triggers them. Systems, right? Save yourself time, energy, money, and stress. There's no stress when the system is working for you, when the system is doing the heavy lifting. The system does way more for me than I do for it. Right? And so my group is growing as fast as it is because of the system, not because I'm good. Guys, nobody is as good as the system. You build it because you want to make sure you explode exponentially. Like I said, I can get him all day long. At $350,000, I can get him, and you can too. If you could just do the work, be willing to do the work, be willing to make sure you put in the effort to make this company the best company out there in the solar industry and the high ticket sales industry. Guys, if you preach this, know that you're in the right place at the right time and you become the right person, nobody can deal with you. They can't shake your tree. Remember, lions go after what? The slowest, weakest, sickest lamb or antelope. They don't go after the fastest. That's too much work. Okay? So they don't want to run for nothing. They go after what they can get. So if a person calls you from another company, they call you because they don't think you're stronger than you think. They feel like you're the weakest. They feel like you're the slowest, the sickest, the youngest, the newest. That's why they come after you. They won't talk to me. They won't. They're not calling JC telling me, hey man, you know, if they call JC as the owner of a company, they want to give them a deal and leave deal. They can't afford it. And so therefore, why make the call? They're not going to even call. They're because he's now in the industry as an owner, not as a builder. That's the thing you got to understand, guys. I know where I say you're not scared because you know whose you are. I know who I'm partnered with. And so there's nobody out there who can touch me. So therefore, there's nobody out there who can touch you. But you can't wait till you're making $1 million a year to believe that you can. Okay? You gotta believe before you leave the room today. That's how that works. Okay? You actually make a declaration, an affirmation, whatever you need to make, get it in your spirit that you're going to be $1 million per year earner. Okay? And eventually $1 million per month earner, regardless of who believes it. Okay, and you go out there and you preach it and you march it and you teach it and you hold your head up high and you talk to people in that spirit. And when I talk to people, guys, your job after I talk to you, if you say no, it's not sweet. That's what I want you to do. Have